The world only moves for those who take control and force it to respect them. If you're not building, you're declining. If you're not growing, you're shrinking. If you're not winning, you're losing. Every man has two choices. Be the hunter or be the hunted. Be the man who writes the checks or the one who waits for payday. Success is not given, it's taken. Wealth is not stumbled upon, it's built brick by brick, with discipline and vision. The time for waiting is over. The time for hoping is gone. Now is the time to move, to build, to dominate. A man without money is a man without options. He settles for scraps instead of commanding the feast. The weak begin, the strong take. The poor complain, the rich strategize. The ones who hesitate get left behind. The ones who act become legends.
Vibe blowing up the J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing up my J, got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm trouble, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck. And they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I can never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. Just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice, gon' run up a check. Demand my respect, I'm doing the most. I never quit, they want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the J, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is
and you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Ayy, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the internationally known and recognized symbol of YouTube excellence in edutainment, the Boss Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish. The King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious One, a.k.a. Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Tradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA, also known as EWF, that is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO Niggero of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best edutainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies of the Ling love to call me.
Your third leg was just phenomenal.
Mr. Third Leg Greg, also the man with one trabajo. That is the ecclesiastical Mitch Slapper. You're looking at the anointed one.
Acknowledge me.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the mating matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the deliverer, also known as the man that ecclesiastically walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. You can also call me Malo Poppy, Hentai CGA, the Lord of the Lings, the biggest trick in the world. You can also call me Trick Adams. You can ecclesiastically call me the greatest show on earth. Or you can call me Genghis CGA, James Bond, the CEO of Fixes Binds LLC, or call me the benevolent monarch, your friend, CGA. See God Allah. And you're looking at the 14-time reigning and defending the monetized champion of YouTube. Let's go. Let's get it in. We got a great show for you lined up today. We have a woman here. Let's go get a preview just so you know what I'm talking about here. You know, you see the title of the stream. And this is a warning to you goofy ass men out here about the type of dating and relationships and marriages that are going to be offered to you guys in the future. As you guys know, I'm from the future. I'm from the year 2032. Although now it's pushing forward actually from the year 2035 or 2040. I'm from the year 2032. New world order. And I done told you what's gone down for you ecclesiastical men. You guys want marriages and relationships. You're not getting that anymore. That's gone. It's gone. New traditional order. Relationships are gone. All right. It's over with, just to let you know. But you still can get married out here. You still can get married. So it still can be possible. But we have a woman out here that's basically going to tell you something that I've been warning you about your future dating relationships and marriages. All right. So this woman right here, you see her right here, a Ling.
What kind of fuck you give me?
An Americanized, condescending Ling at that. She says, most men are not looking for a wife. They're looking for a servant.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Okay. And she says, you're a woman and you're looking to get married to a man. Well, she says, I'm going to put you on game. Most men are not looking for a wife. They're looking for a servant. We're going to break this particular video down. We're going to look at the comment sections. And we're also going to talk about 5 ways that you can beat this particular mindset for yourself as a man. Because yes, the marriage that they're offering you are no longer help meet marriages. They're no longer traditional marriages. All right. That's gone. All right. I know there's some old people that could possibly get married and be traditional. But the new woman of the New World Order, new World Order, they not giving you no traditional marriage. They ain't trying to help you goofy ass niggies. And especially since some of you brokies are trying to have 50-50 relationships, right? I warned you of this, guys. I warned you of this. Don't say I didn't told you so, because I told you. You couldn't take it from a soldier. I done told y'all. You 50-50 niggies are not getting a traditional wife. New world order. And even they are going to say it. You're coming in 50-50. You're coming in where she's making, contributing money to the relationship. You certainly are not fixing to get no traditional woman. So she's going to talk about what men are looking for and why it is, in fact, she's trying to warn women that they're not looking for a wife. They're looking for a servant. All right. So we're going to cover that later on in the show. That's going to be the main event topic here. That's going to be at the 3-hour mark. We got time today. You guys know we got a little bit of time. I'm going to let it breathe.
Yeah, I got time, cuz.
We're going to let it breathe. We got a lot to cover. Also, we're going to cover a Twitch streamer, a well-known Twitch streamer who I don't know anything about. Apparently, a woman that he boned in a Vegas hotel room tried to remove consent after the fact and Me Too him.
What kind of fuck you give me?
And it's a ling-ling. It is a ling-ling. But as I always tell you, all men will pay. But she got swatted down pretty good. All right. The public turned against her. This ling tried to come out and say that she got nutted in without her consent. But she got swatted down by the public by trying to attempt to Me Too him by a little bit of regret sex. So we got that coming up in today's Crime and Law CGA segment. All right. Are women supposed to be held accountable for doing the nasty without no interrupts? Because it used to be that, a woman was a vulnerable victim. If we go back to the Mike Tyson, Desiree Washington case. All right. She was a poor little 19-year-old girl that went up to the hotel room to get an autograph at 3 a.m. Yeah. It sent Mike Tyson spiraling out of control. It sent him to prison, unfortunately, and we let that shit slide. Oh, she was just a young, vulnerable girl and had a beauty pageant for Negroes, and she went up there for her favorite athlete, and she wanted an autograph for her daddy, and we ate it up. We swallowed it. You know what I mean?
Did you eat that cat?
The public was like, how dare he do that? All right, but we already know what that was. She removed consent after the fact, after he wouldn't walk her downstairs. It happens. You know what I mean?
How dare you?
You didn't want to walk her downstairs to get a taxi. And she said, okay, well, I'm going to fix you, nigga. And she did. But of course, it's 30, 40 years later, and women are still trying to attempt the old, I was just so young and naive, and I didn't know what happened. And then all of a sudden, she was slobbing on his knob. All right, it was in a hotel room. I don't know what happened in Las Vegas. And I swallowed his succeed, and I let him nut inside of me. And he was an evil man. All right, he overpowered me. I was a subordinate. He was famous and rich, and I just wanted to sleep. Yeah. So this woman attempted to remove consent after the fact and attempt to Me Too this Twitch streamer, but nobody was going for it. But this is just a warning to you men out here that they still trying to okie doke and bullshit out here. Okay, we also have Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have Passport Sisters. Right? It wasn't enough for Passport Bros. We got Passport Sisters, and the bad news for a lot of men that are having babies willy-nilly across the world with their passport. Apparently, they coming after you with DNA tests. All right, we got that going on. But anyway, to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App, Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV, PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams, and that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's go. New world. All right, we got it going on to the break of dawn. Let's get to the earlier contributors to today's show. We've been having some great shows during Stream Mania. New world. All right, Stream Mania been going crazy, hasn't it? Right here.
The biggest icon in wrestling.
All right, Stream Mania has been going well. I'm holding up well. For people who are concerned, I'm okay. But I do get a little bit more, at the end of this morning stream, I'll be like pissed. All right. I'm holding up well doing 2 streams a day for 7 days a week for the last 2 weeks. I have about 2 weeks to go, or less than 2 weeks at this particular point. But I'm holding up well for those who are concerned. All right. Pussy gets dropped off to me by my JUCOs, around 9:30, 10. I clean up. My house is a little bit of a mess. My house is a little bit disorganized and disheveled. At some particular point, I'm going to have to take some time to clean up, all right, and put things back where they need to be organized, because I got OCD and I have a few things out and I'm just like, this shit needs to get put away. All right. It would be nice to have a helpmeet or a servant, all right, to come do it. You know what I mean? I might maybe call up Rosalinda. Okay. I might have to call up Rosalinda and get over here to organize my shit. But what happens is when people organize my shit, I don't know where shit is. All right. Then I'm like, where's this? Where's that? All right. They start breaking stuff. I'm like, man, last time Rosalinda was at my house, she was breaking picture frames. She was like, sorry, senor. Me broke it at the picture frame, eh? All right. I was like, all right, you got to pay. Bend over. All right. You'll pay for that. All right. All right. How many pesos you got in your pocket? Oh, sorry, senor. All right. My broke. All right. You about to have something broke. What I'm doing is about to break your back. That's what I'm about to do. All right, as a matter of fact. So poor you. All right, so I might have to bring Rosalinda over for a clean sweep. All right, come and breaking my shit. All right, now I'm gonna break your back. I'm gonna break your backside. All right, that's all right. Bend over, grab ankles, and then get back to work. What a despicable guy. I would never do such a thing. Mi casa is su casa. Mi casa is su casa. So lay down and tell me what's on your mind. What exactly did he do to make you cry this time? Well, I will be your comforter. All right, let's stop. We got no government name says challenge for married men. All right, challenges for married men. Another way to prove that women are in business is for all married men to tell their wives that that all of their assets and life insurance will go to another woman or family member when they pass away. And notice how quickly she will end the relationship. Out of there. You know, I'm thinking of giving away all my assets to my pet dog, Nova. You'll get nothing and you'll like it. She's going to be out of there. She's going to be like, what?
You got to get my bag and run.
All right, she'd be like, oh, hell no. Hell to the no. You know, she's just nesting, investing. She's waiting you out. Most husbands die before their wives. She's just waiting it out. Now, wives typically die a few years later. All right, but she's like, at least when he dies, I'll have 4 years to spend all his money. Shout out to our brother Quentin says, Coach, they just don't want to see older men winning, especially black men. When young rappers, athletes flaunt their wealth with women, there's no criticism. When they had the most interesting man in the world commercials, no one said he has no game, he has to pay. But of course, when my black ass jump up on the internet, everybody has their panties in a bunch, right? This is an interesting thing. And I want you to understand the confusing conundrum that people have when you're a man who is of advanced age and you're single and you're free to do what you want to do. And you're out here as a black free man, elderly free man. I'm not elderly yet, but I'm getting there. And you're not doing what they want you to do. Oh, they are pissed off. But yeah, you could be the most interesting man in the world and they could just go on and say, oh, what a cool guy. I wish I could be him. I wish I could be James Bond. I wish I could be the most interesting man in the world and have young Calico all around surrounding me, listening to my stories. All right, that would be a great life. CGA does it in real life. They be like, nope, nah, fuck that. No, go get married, nigga. go get married. Go get married to a single mother, nigga, and handcuff your life to a loser, bitch. All right, no. No most interesting man in the world for you, nigga. Go back to the plantation, Kunta, and cut his nigga foot off. Cut his foot off. Hell no. And the funny thing about it is, because I was listening to Charleston White talk about why black YouTubers get the short end of the stick, and I somewhat agree with him, is because our language. He was saying our language is hardcore. You know, we say the N-word, and we be calling bitches and hoes and 304s. And I'd be like, well, then explain YouTube music. Right? If a black podcaster, but he's right, because I basically say what rappers and entertainers say. I say what comedians say. I say what rappers say, but I say it in a podcast form. And they be like, this is despicable. We need to not stop talking like this. But y'all will proceed to watch Earthquake, Cedric the Entertainer, right, and so forth and so on, say the exact same thing that I just said on a comedy show. Y'all be ha-haing and kikiing. Y'all go to YouTube music and hear bitch this, nigga that, ho this and ho that. Right? And y'all be bopping your heads and popping your fingers. But I say it on the show, and this is disgraceful. What's wrong with this guy? Like, wait a minute. Wait. These niggas can say it on YouTube music left and right. Millions of views. Y'all watch comedians on goddamn Comic View say the same thing I'm saying. All right, telling jokes. I jump up on YouTube. Wow, this guy's despicable. There's kids listening to this. All right, what kind of shit is this disgraceful shit? I'm like, y'all acting all brand new, like y'all don't listen to this shit on your Spotify music list when you're at home or when you're at work and CGA ain't on the show. Like, what? Y'all go to music concerts and bitches and Cardi B saying the same thing I'm saying, even worse. And y'all popping your fingers and bobbing your head. CGA say it, and oh my God, this is crazy. Oh my God, what do we need to do about this guy? He's a trick. You guys are disgraceful human beings. Yes. I'm going to continue doing what I do around here. All right. Anyway, you're absolutely right, Quentin. Like, what's wrong with people, bruh? They just don't want to let a nigga live free. They don't want to let a nigga live. Let a nigga breathe. Let a nigga live. I was a public servant. I served my 40 years in prison. I paid my debt to society. Now I'm just a menace to society. All right. Anyway, a menace to decent society at that. All right. Shout out to our brother here, Devontae Swing. He says, I'm starting to feel like most men are a lost cause. 95% have one-itis and giving dating advice from 2006, out of shape and or broke. 100%.
Let you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke.
I got it. Most men just want to be loved. Most men just want to be loved. Men will do anything to be loved. But I'm telling you, it's hard to understand that you cannot be loved when you're seen as a business contract. Like the only love, you're not getting much love out here as a man. I mean, Chris Rock tried to tell y'all this and y'all let it slide. Shout out to the legendary Chris Rock. Eddie Murphy tried to tell you this and y'all thought it was jokes. George Carlin told you this and y'all thought it was just jokes. Guys, no, you're loved conditionally. You love for what you provide. You love for how you make a woman feel. They don't love you. And the minute it changes, the love is gone. The minute it changes, the love is gone. Guys, I don't know what to tell you. That's what it is. You'll figure it out. Keep living. Keep living. But it's a cold, hard world. Patrice O'Neal tried to tell y'all, and nobody heard. Y'all not listening. Y'all not listening. And if a woman loves you today, tomorrow, yesterday's prices ain't today's prices. Tomorrow, shit can change up. We actually have a woman that's going to bring that up later on today. It changes like the weather. It changes like the weather. Down, whatever. It is what it is, man. And you can ask Giz, but what you can do is you can actually prepare for this. You can prepare for this. And my job is to be here for you when you get clunked over the head. That's my job as a podcaster. This is why I must be here. It's vital that the message continues. I'm not trying to talk to the same people all the time, although sometimes I do. I talk to people that are coming in and out in waves. They don't watch everything that I put out. It's hard to watch everything that I put out. I mean, especially during Stream Mania, brother. New world order. But I'm here for the people who get clunked over the fucking head and get that wake-up call. You're going to get that wake-up call, bro. You're going to get that wake-up call like, damn. You need to come on back and you need to get the message. I'm here for you. I'm here for you. I wish all relationships would work. I wish all marriages would work, but they just are not going to work. And I don't want to hear about no divorce rate. Okay, I already debunked the statistics all across the board in many a ways, but people seem to miss that part. Just because you tell me what the divorce rate is or isn't doesn't tell me what relationships are. There are people thinking about getting divorced. There are people that literally filed a divorce and pulled it back. Greg Mathis. So just because you want to tell me what the divorce rate actually is, it doesn't tell me anything. I wrote this in my book. Really, there's only could be possibly 10% good marriages. 10%. That's the tops. 10% good marriages where there's been no speed bumps or they overcame whatever. But most of the time you have sexist marriages, you have affairs, you have divorce. That is the legal definition. You just have the legal separation. You have people who are separated, and then you have people who are downright unhappy, but they're stuck. People staying for children. I don't care what the divorce rate says. It's irrelevant. It's actually higher than people actually can determine if you take it over 40 or 50 years. But it doesn't matter what the number is. But just know there are people in unhappy relationships. They just can't leave. They just can't leave. You have henpecked husbands. Yes, dear. It's cheaper to keep her. I mean, let's go. Where we at? It's cheaper to keep her. All right, you're already 45 and 50. Well, what's the hell? I'll just wait till I die. I'll stay for the children. Okay. Religious reasons, Catholics that don't believe in divorce. I mean, come on, bro. It's actually worse than you actually think. It's crazy. Anyway, shout out to Kaylin says, what will forever be the problem in dating relationships is men having to be traditional while women are not traditional. Buying a used car at new car prices will forever be dumb. These chicks are sex recreational only. And that is the jig. The jig is up. The jig is up. The jig is up. Where men have to constantly be traditional and the women are saying, well, you don't understand. Women are different now. But you, by the way, you have to be traditional. Enough about that. We'll get into the rest and part of the show. But let's start it off with Straggle and Sniggle Theater and do the comic section.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, just give me the lines, don't pass the scroll. Mugga, 20 minutes in, 1,000 people watching the best entertainment here on YouTube. Speaking of henpecked husbands, this is what we call normie jokes on the internet. Normie jokes where people in couples laugh at their own pain through jokes. All right. And so what they'll do is they'll put a joke up, but really it's them. They're going through therapy on the internet. So it says right here, y'all ever double back and accidentally hear your husband in his quote unquote brave era, his brave era. So let's go ahead and play the video and then we'll break it down.
Get that plate up, will you?
You're going to stop telling me what to do. You're going to stop telling me all the day. I got money, telling me where I can go, where I can't go, if I can go hunt, if I can't do this, that, and the other. You finna stop all that freaking crap. I'll tell you that right now.
What did you? What? Wait. What did
that's
you
what
say?
Chad said to Laura, and I told him, don't you be talking to your wife like that no more.
I hope that's what Chad said, Laura.
That's exactly what he said.
And I hope you corrected real fast.
I did. I told him.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that right there. Yep. A happy wife, happy life. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what they call happy marriages. This is what they call happy marriages. And she certainly is a nurse. So, she is the professor of the and the henpecked husband. And of course, she's in great shape for a woman her age. And look at the Humpty Dumpty ass husband. Pitiful. Okay. This is what people call good marriages. Well, they're still married. So, but as you can see, what happened was he tried to be, and she called it his brave era, AKA talking back. And she came back like the school marm with the damn ruler. What did you say? All right. What did you, yo, this is what you want. That's your traditional marriage. And now here's the deal. The reason why it's his brave era is because he has all of that to lose. He has the wife, the kids, the grandkids, this beautiful house. He's going to lose all that if he stands up to his wife. And she knows that. So she has the proverbial gun to his head. I'll play the video again, but take a look at this. And he ain't fucking her. She getting some dick from somewhere else. I'm just letting you know. All right. But this is crazy work. This is how married people do therapy, by making jokes like this, but they're real. This is what we have. Life imitates art, or art imitates life. And they get to laugh through this pain, the pain of the guy. All right, Peter Griffin.
I think so.
I did.
Get that plate up, will you?
All right, so it starts off with her basically being dismissive of him. Pick that plate up, will you? This is the life y'all want 30, 40 years into your marriage. Pick that plate up, will you? It just breezes by and disses him.
You're going to stop telling me what to do. You're going to stop telling me all the day. Got money.
All right, and now people going to say, it's just a skit. Okay, whatever. All right. He said, you're going to stop telling me what to do.
Telling me where I can go, where I can't go, if I can go hunt, if I can't do this, that, and the other. You finna stop all that freaking crap. I'll tell you that right now.
What did you? What? Wait. What did
that's
you
what
say?
Chad said to Laura, and I told him, don't you be talking to your wife like that no more.
I hope that's what Chad said, Laura.
That's exactly what he said.
And I hope you corrected real fast.
I did. I told him.
Okay. I'm hoping so.
All right. And somebody said right here, Meemaw shaped like an hourglass. That's a BBL, titty implants, and all kind of, that's tens of thousands of dollars worth of work, just so y'all know right there. And of course, I see scrubs. So I see Scrubs. So he's also neglected his body, but they put tens and thousands of dollars into her mommy, her what do you call it? Her mommy makeover. All right. She's got definitely sculpting in the jaw area, certainly some lip injections. All right. She missed out on the Botox though, but she has the lip injections right here. You can tell there's a lot of cut and color here. She definitely has a good shape, but that definitely is a BBL and titty implants. And what I would say that's $100,000 on her body. And he needs to put $100,000 into his goofy ass body too. Okay. He needs to put $100K into his body. And she be in the gym. And she be in there working out on that Stairmaster. Let's take a look at the husband, guys. Let's take a look at the husband. This is what husbands turn into when they bitch ass niggas. All right, in happily married marriages right here. Oh my goodness. Anyway, shout out to her and him. But good luck. Shout out to you goof ass husbands here. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a woman out here saying, why should I date men when my parents are taking care of me, in essence? All right, so this actually is a problem in dating where parents take care of their daughters so well in their up until their 30s that they don't see a reason to date men who do less. Okay, so let's play the video right here of the woman saying, why should I date today's modern men when my parents do so much? Let's play the video right here.
I fear a man will never satisfy me. So today I decided to do an errand day where this morning I called my dad and I told him that part of my errand is to go to the car wash. He told me to meet him at a specific.
Oh, the humanity.
Whoa, wait. Holy moly.
Oh, the humanity.
Wowzers.
Oh, the humanity.
I don't think I need to hear anything. Let's go ahead and turn the volume down. What she's saying is irrelevant at this point. Let's turn the volume down. All right, and just...
Oh, the humanity.
Oh, my goodness gracious. I mean, what the hell? Oh, my God. No okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Whatever she talking about means nothing at the moment right here.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, ding, ding, dong. Ring, ding, 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 dong. What is she saying, bro?
Oh, the humanity.
Goodness. I don't even know what she's saying, and I didn't even see that big nose on her face neither, but
oh, the humanity.
Who cares what she's talking about, ma'am? Your headlights are on. Ma'am, you're what?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, anyway, who cares? All right, who cares?
Oh, the humanity.
All right, she gonna poke an eyeball out with them things right here. You're blinking me, ma'am. Your headlights are on.
Oh, the humanity.
Your bright lights are on too.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, I'm not even a breast guy, but
oh, the humanity.
I'm definitely curious. All right, what is she doing? All right, where's my boxing gloves? Anyway, Straggle and Sniggle Theater, we have old Meemaw and Paw Paw. All right, old Meemaw and Paw Paw at an Italian dinner. Do we have Italians in here? Do we have any Italians? All right, they're quiet today. Over here. All right, we have Meemaw and Paw Paw at a family dinner. And this might be brother and sister for all we know. And shout out to the big Italian or Greek families that still get together and have lunches and dinners like this. And normally it ends up in a kerfuffle or some sort of argument. But these guys right here, a happily married couple, we'll just go ahead and assume, or brother and sister. And they're having conversations. Again, when people say, are these conversations about men and women going to end? The answer is nope. And the reason why they're never going to end, look at these two people. They're damn near in their 80s, and they're having the same conversations about men and women. It's never going to die. I have job security. All right, I have job security. So let's see what Meemaw has to say to Paw Paw and what Paw Paw's response is to Meemaw. All right, she says, men only want one thing. All right, men only want one thing.
Men only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Then wash it.
Oh my goodness. Hello. All right, you got to get it. I got to do it. Look, I got to get it again. Oh my goodness. Hello. She said men only want one thing, and it's disgusting. Paw Paw with the response of all times, as only an elderly man can do. This is why I'm on my way to legendary status, because I'm reaching these times out here. I can tell the truth. Let's hear it again.
You can only want one thing, and it's disgusting.
Then wash it.
Yes. Okay. Hello. Let's ring the sirens for him right there. See, when men get older, they give a damn, get busted. When men get older, they give a damn, get busted. All right. They tired of hearing this complaining bullshit. All right. If it's disgusting, then watch that pussy out there. If it's that disgusting. Legendary. I often think that the best information that men need has not been offered to us yet because these men suffer in silence. These men don't have the ability to start podcasts. If we start letting the older men that don't give a damn and don't give a fuck no more have a podcast, we could turn this shit back around. All right, we could turn it back around. But instead, guess what? We got bitch ass niggas with podcasts.
Look at this bitch ass.
We got bitch ass niggas with editing equipment. Men with no experience with women talking about experience with women. Too many Bible thumpers, too many virgin Bible thumpers out here. Got too much podcast and editing equipment. What we need is legendary men with experience to tell y'all what it is so we can give y'all no hope. We got too many red pill rangers and incels and virgins and Bible thumpers and men that don't have experience with women. Men haven't been filleted out here. We need men 50 to 80 to be out here speaking. Okay, that's what we need. We need some old niggas that then got some real experience to hit y'all over the head with this reality out here. He said, then watch it if it's so disgusting out here. We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We have a real estate agent here and name your city. I'm assuming that it's Texas, but since this is on Threads, I can barely show it the right way. But apparently here, we have a real estate agent over here in Texas. I believe it is. God bless Texas. Is this a real estate agent or an OnlyFans artist? Take a look at this on your screen, gentlemen. What in the world is going on here? Look.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, she's selling a house.
1,034 square feet and sits on a lot that's almost 8,000 square feet. Come in and check it out.
What? Oh, goodness. Oh. All right, boy, turn this music off real quick because I get a copyright. Wowzers. Goodness gracious.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay, all right, don't call her number, y'all. What in the world? Look at this, bro. Like, look, are you selling Pootie?
What the hell?
Are you selling Pootie Cat?
Oh my!
You are not selling real estate with that body right there. I refuse to believe you selling real estate. You selling real estate in betwixt your legs. I'm gonna eat that cat. I'm gonna tell you.
Did you eat that cat?
I'm definitely eating that cat. I'm gonna just let you know what. All right. If she's selling a bit of real estate, I'm buying a bit of real estate in that. Golly, right there. Lord have mercy.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, Lord have mercy. Where's Dr. Umar at when I need him right here? Is Dr. Umar here? He ain't here. All right. But let's do this right here. We'll do this.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
All right. Where's Dr. Umar when I need him on the sound machine? All right. It's been a while. What kind of real estate is she selling out here? I will be giving her a call later on. To ask and inquire about her new listing, which is Pootie Cat, I'm pretty sure.
Did you eat that cat?
I got a little something on it. Anyway, that's Straggle and Sniggle Theater.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Has the modern dating landscape confused you? Have many of the standards that you heard, you're kind of tired of hearing about, and you're wondering, what does it all mean? Well, look no further. Join us talking about the monetized dating marketplace right now on Locals. And it is Coach Greg Adams.locals.com. You can create a free account to join the conversation between the Coach Gang members. But also on Sunday, we do a live stream demonstrating all aspects of the monetized dating marketplace. And coming soon in 2025, you're going to have access to a sample of the monetized dating marketplace course, where you can get information related to how to participate in the monetized dating marketplace and or how to understand it, so you're not out here spinning your wheels trying to figure out how you're going to best deal with the monetized dating marketplace. Listen, everything and every aspect of dating is monetized. We just want to relieve the frustration that you might have about it. So the best way to do it is make a free account right there on Locals, CoachGregAdams.locals.com. You can get access to those live streams, but create a free account. Just join the conversation. I am the only one covering this conversation from this point of view. And yes, I am ahead of my time. Get ahead of the information before you're priced out. And still ahead of his time. And still ahead of his time. Y'all brothers out here losing. The mouthpiece niggies are in shambles these days. All right. They're actually upset. They're upset about the state of the monetized dating marketplace. They miss my lessons and they want me to solve the lessons and be in red pill rage. But what did I tell you, man? All dating and relationships are based on economics. It's always has been, always will be. Economics is the driving force. And now the economics is a little bit shifty. The numbers are a little bit crazy. Somebody's cooking the books. And now men are exactly cooked out here. They're cooked in a variety of ways. The mouthpiece niggas are even struggling. They were begging out here yesterday. Help a brother out. Don't turn all these women to hoes. Don't let them monetize themselves. Don't pay for them. You setting the bar too high. All right. But at the end of the day, we don't care. We got the nookie. All right. So you got to go get your chicken bag up if you want to see it. If you don't want to see it, you're just going to be out here complaining. It is what it is. And you can ask Giz out here. But anyway, shout out to the Passport Bros. Been out here for a couple of maybe a half a decade or a decade and a half, certainly a half a decade, being famous and infamous, causing a rift in the community. A lot of people believe that these Passport Bros are causing a problem overseas and internationally. I think they're absolutely wrong. As a man that has traveled across the world, 30 countries, passport stamped. Well, I'm going to just let you know, the Passport Bros is a very, very small group of men that travel. I mean, most men, black men in America, don't travel at all. Then when you go overseas to even some of the places where you would assume would be a large percentage of black men, there's just not. All right. When you go to Thailand, there's not a large percentage of black men. There's a lot of sand niggies. All right. There's not a large percentage of black men in these places. Even in the Philippines, not a large percentage of black men there. All right. When you even go to some of these places like Brazil, I mean, there's people that are Afro descendants, but there's not a large amount of American black men there. I've been on the planes. I've been in the hotels. I've been on the resorts. I've been walking the street. It's just overblown concept that there's these black men coming over there messing up the country. Even in Colombia, they're actually complaining that the black men are coming over there taking their girls and getting deported. But even in Colombia, you can walk down the streets in Poblado. There's not a lot of black American men walking around the streets. Now, if you go in Parque Yetis, all right, there are some there. All right, there are some there, but they're still overwhelmingly dominated, dominated by non-black men. All right, but that's neither here nor there. But it's just a concept that people worry about that I think is kind of blown out of proportion. But I do appreciate the men that do go over there and travel and create abundance for themselves and look for what they want to look for, which is either a wife or some young, fresh and green punani. Okay, get what you get and don't throw a fit. But we do know that there's always been passport sisters. All right. Apparently sisters are saying, we're going to go overseas and find us a husband. Okay. All right. Go ahead and try. You're going to get knocked down. The Mario coins knocked out of you. You're going to be a sex tourist. And speaking of, we do have a video of a passport sister. Well, it's not a sister. It's an old white woman. But take a look at this. Ladies and gentlemen, we have true love. Here I lay all alone, tossing, turning up
to wrap you in my warm embrace, and I make it last forever, babe. I catch a glimpse of heaven when you let me wrap you
Look at this. Oh my goodness. He about to knock the cobwebs and the stuffing out of that Egg McMuffin. Look at this. He about to get these soggy biscuits. He about to bust splendiferous nuts in that Nana. All right, wherever she coming from. You know she coming from Europe. And look at this nigga here, bro. I'm going to tell you. Oh no. Oh my goodness. He about to get the Sogmeister and got this one. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be soggy. Oh, this bag of bones. Oh my Lord. I mean, listen, it ain't that bad when we do it to the young Filipinas, but holy
humanity.
My man, and look at the sisters in the back sniggling, because I'm sniggling too. Oh my goodness. Is this if it is in love? Oh, they sliding all over the floor. Oh my goodness, he about to get. Oh my Lord Jesus, this is crazy, man. I tell you, he's showing teeth. He's showing teeth, man.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
Oh, he about to give her ass a hip replacement, man. But he about to put her ass through the mattress. Oh, he touching them soggy titties. Oh my goodness. And this the first white woman probably ain't the first white woman he gonna ever bang, but I'm gonna tell you, bro, he gonna bust a big old nut, all right? Because he gonna see that white pig skin and go crazy, man, because, you know, he used to dealing with black skin. This probably gonna be, oh, my goodness, man, what are we doing? She gonna take them dentures out and go crazy with the gummy. All right, Lord, and look at the song. Oh my goodness. All right, this is incredible. Hey, look. Hey, I'm not mad at either one of them. Go get what you want to get over here. Hey, anything you want is overseas, man. Anything you want is overseas for the men and the women. All right, if it ain't working in your backyard, go hit an airline, man. You're going to get it. Fly to Friendly Skies up in this mug. Get on the airline, you can get what you want. Where's my airline right here? Okay, it ain't here. There it is. If you don't have what you want, a plane ticket will get you what you want. All right, you want young, tender women? Get on the plane, because these young, tender women out here, them got ran through. You can go get them, man. Ladies, if you want a young Kofi Kingston, all right, you want a young Kofi Kingston? You want to go out there and not deal with old, fat European men that don't want to fuck you? Well, you can go overseas to Ghana and West Africa. Fly to Friendly Skies. All right, you can get it in out here. I ain't mad at nobody. Hey, I'm never going to be in the way of somebody getting what they want. You want to get put through a mattress? Go over there to Africa, and there's some Africa brothers in them days over there. You can go to the Caribbean and be a Caribbean queen. You can go over there, bro. You can go there. You can go to Ghana, Zambia, all of that shit, and go get it in. All right, go get it in, man. Them niggas will be happy to knock the cobwebs off of that, bro. Be happy to knock the cobwebs. I'm talking about digging her out, bro. She ain't been dug out like this in about 47 years. 47 years, and he gonna cuddle all of that. Finish inside. This is gonna be a disgrace out here. This is a family show. Fly to Friendly Sky, and she gonna pay him top dollar, whatever remains of whatever she got right there, bro. She gonna sprinkle them ashes of her husband on the beach and get knocked the hell out. No pregnancy either. Right? She might be able to go around. She might wear his little ass out. All right, speaking of, we got more of this right here. Take a look at this, brother, right here. Oh, man. Look, shout out to the women out there going to get what they want, because I ain't going to give it to you. All right, look at this right here. Oh, no. Look at this. Oh, man, this is terrible right here. Ooh, wee. Golly out here, brothers. I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, that brother's starving.
Woozers. Okay. Look at them arms, man. And look at this brother, man. And is anybody calling her a predator? I don't hear them calling her a pedophile. Everybody's going to say, but it's different, coach. They're in love. All right, man. Blink twice if you need some help, bruh. He don't even know what she's saying. He don't even know what she's saying. But Broomhilda. Wow. Wow. Look at that. And why has he got AirPods in? Maybe they translating to him right there, his black ass. He is clean and fresh though, but that boy don't look more than 19 years old. Ain't nobody calling her a pedophile, and his suit is clean as hell. I need to get me a jacket like that, bro. He clean. He cleaner than a whistle. He's sharper than the knife out there. Oh my goodness gracious here. And look, and oh my, oh. Now he gonna have post nut clarity after that, because I'm telling you, that's makeup That's makeup. That's her with makeup on. Oh my goodness, the wicked witch. Oh, he gonna have a post-nut clarity attack. He's still gonna dig her out though. He gonna dig her out good, and he gonna blow her back. He gonna nail her to the mattress. But after he done finish up, look at the After he finish up and see what he done, he gonna have a heart attack. Look at he gonna be scrambling, scraping for shit. Oh, shout out to the passport sisters out here. Hey man, fly to friendly skies. If you don't get what you want in your own backyard, why not? Ain't no shame in my game. Speaking of passport bros, apparently, man, look, one of the things that we know about war brides. We know about military men that go spread their seed across the world and take advantage of the young women there and have babies and knock them up. We heard about the brutal, the horrible crimes that people do against women when they're in military occupation going on there. It's part and parcel of our history as human beings for this to happen. But also, we know that some of these women do target these military men because, well, it's better. And some of these women are working girls and all of this stuff. There's a whole bunch of here. It's hard to say who's a victim and who's not a victim in the case. But we know that men who travel do spread their seed willy-nilly and recklessly, right? You're cream pieing women that you know you're not going to see again. You're promising them that you're going to see them again, but you know you're not going to see them again, right? And you're like, oh, when I come back, I'll take care of you. Nope. Not so much. So what's going to change all that is the fact that there's DNA tests out here. You know what I mean? There's DNA tests. So some of these countries are going after men who are either military or traveled, and they're linking you through DNA tests. We talked about that in the Philippines. All right. We talked about that in some of the Asian countries, in Vietnam. We now know that it's not just black men that do this, and it's not white men. This is a worldwide problem. We know Korean men have done this in the Philippines and Japanese men, and they continue to do this, right? So what we are now going to see is that these countries that have these mixed children from military occupation primarily, but this is not just exclusive to military occupation, these countries are going to go after men through DNA tests. Oh, no, all men pay. So this is Kenya. This is Kenya. As you guys know, Kenya, I believe, was under British occupation for a while, or at least they have a history of Britain being occupying them, or at least being in their country through military, whatever. It says, we're finding British soldiers who left children behind in Kenya through DNA tests. All right, let's play the video right here. This is on World Star. Let's play the video.
These men sleeping around, getting these ladies pregnant in whatever circumstance, going back to England and washing their hands of it.
There are around 100 documented cases of children fathered by military personnel near Britain's largest overseas military training area in Kenya. Many of the soldiers left the country and were never traced. One of those children is Peter.
So I tried my best to find my dad. I didn't give up on him. We went to the British camp with my mom. We tried to get some help from them, but they always chased us away.
The youngest child is 1.5 years. The eldest one is a man in his own right who is nearly 70. And we've got cases every decade between those two.
BBC World of Secrets and Africa Eye followed the story of Kenyans searching for their British fathers. For the first time in UK family courts, commercial DNA databases have been used to identify their fathers and establish contact. So far, the lawyers have connected multiple fathers with their children, including Peter.
Oh, my. Okay. All right. Listen, this is going to be a big wave of this. We know countries are doing this. I believe Korea is doing this. The Philippines have hinted at doing this to find mostly Australian and Korean fathers and Japanese fathers and some black fathers. We know Vietnam has actually been interested in doing this. I had a funny clip of a video of a kid, and it was a story from the 80s, and they had this mixed Vietnamese kids, and then they had this one black kid that was completely fully black. Funny clip, but I was like, they left him behind. He was a whole Negro. But in this situation here, DNA tests are got y'all. They gonna try to find the pappy. And they said they've already connected some people with the pappy. Ooh wee. Ooh, it's getting kind of hectic out here. Imagine you a daddy, you done nutted in some Kenyan woman, and you back in jolly old England, minding your own business, and then all right, we reconnected you, and now you have to have a familial relationship with someone that you don't even know who the mammy is. Oh no, man, it's getting bad out here. So this is a precursor. This is something that you're seeing here. You see the family law attorney. They're doing it, and rightfully so. I say rightfully so. I'm not against this, but I'm gonna just let you guys. I'm warning you. All right, you're leaving your specimen behind. They could connect you forever, and then you got somebody coming up, and you was out there just nutting in Filipino women going crazy. All right, what? Who? What? Who is the woman? Who's the mommy? And you look up, and there's some chunky Filipino chick. You're like, oh Lord Jesus. All right, this is insane. But there are some people that are vigilantes out there that think that this is the rightful thing to do. And yeah, these kids didn't deserve you just abandoning them over there, just nutting willy-nilly in these women and just abandoning children over there. So these children want connection with their pappy. And of course, these men probably are married, and they're going to have to explain, who is this cute little sister right here, mulatto? All right, who is this mulatto chick right there? But let's continue with the video.
I'm fine, Dad. At first, I couldn't speak, My heart was shaking. The only words came out of my mouth was, I called him Dad,
Since starting this project, new people are contacting James Neto, keen to have their DNA taken and their fathers located.
Damn.
I always make birthdays for my son. I will try to do my best and not to repeat the mistakes my dad did.
A Ministry of Defense spokesperson said, "We are deeply concerned by the allegations regarding children left without appropriate support.
Ooh.
Sexual exploitation or the abandonment of parental obligations is unacceptable."
Uh-oh. And so now the military is saying, nah, that's, there's a whole deeper story when related to the military on this one. And I won't go into it, but there's a deeper story connected with the military. The military knew this was going on. All right. The military used to do this and provide these women as services, and they knew what was going on. Every military from every country. No one has clean hands on this issue. But now the military is taking a stand. Yeah, these men should take care of their parental responsibilities. And I agree. But now the military is trying to save face. Right. They knew that these women were out here hanging out at the bars, some selling punani. The military actually provided these women to the military officers as a means of, somebody can speak on this if you're in the military, but what is it called when you're trying to boost morale? You're trying to boost morale. And some of these women were provided as services. We know this would happen in Vietnam. We know that this is why Thailand exists as Thailand that we know today, because men would go from Vietnam over to Thailand and the Philippines for R&R and to boost morale. So this happens. But now you see the military kind of playing the, I'm going to do politically correct statement out here. But I'm going to tell you, man, these kids do deserve full support in their parents. The kids don't deserve this. Yeah, comfort women. So this is part and parcel of what people have done for hundreds and years and thousands of years as military people. But just so you guys know, if you guys want to do this and travel and cream pie women that you're not going to see, and they don't have a government intervention to put your ass on child support, well, at some particular point, it could be 10 years, 20, 30 years down the line, they could get you at the end of the day. Gotcha, bitch. They could get you at the end of the day, and it all is based on DNA tests. All right, and I will venture to say, because of the blowback pause for the passport bro movement, you're going to see more people encouraging these jurisdictions and governments to do it. They're going to encourage them to do it, because it's going to be like, how black women are. We going to get your black ass. This is going to be a way the black women in America are going to fund these missions for these groups, because I'm pretty sure they need funding. Black women going to put some money in to see your black ass. They'll put money into the day they die to see your Mickey Ficky black ass get put up there and have them kids get claimed back, to pull your ass back to the plantation. You'll be 70 years old, and these black ass women will be out here funding research over in Thailand for y'all black asses to come up to be the pappy. They'll love it, bro. They gonna love that shit all day long.
I'm pappy.
You already know. They gonna be laughing. Y'all got 5 kids over there that y'all in the bed, and now you 70 on child support. So wrap it up over there, or get a vasectomy, or pull out. All right, put it in her teeth. watch out. Don't think you're getting away with it, brother, because at the end of the day, all men pay. All men pay, even the passport bros, and this is not the black bros. This is all men pay. I can see this is going on, bro. And they got 23andMe and all kind of shit, Ancestry.com. All somebody got to do is plug that damn thing in the DNA test, and all of a sudden, you got a Blasian that you got to speak for.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Golly. It's an evil world out here. All right, let's get back to the supporters, and then we're going to play You Can't Win. We got a case coming up of a Twitch streamer removing consent. She goes on to the court of public opinion, and she says, I remove consent from a man who is a popular Twitch streamer who I think sexually assaulted me. All right, we got a sexually assault going on here. We got our brother here, Roderick G, says, I recently reconnected with my ex of 5 years, and she told me that I set the standard that the following men are going to have to meet. 50-50 niggies are cooked. CGA don't miss. Women are not going to downgrade to 50-50 after being with a 100% guy. It's time to boss up if you want to play the game. It's time to boss up if you want to play the game. Okay, they're not downgrading, especially if they've experienced this. Chris Rock told us so. If they've experienced a man that supports them and spoils them, even a father, they're not downgrading. Now, that doesn't mean you can't sleep with a woman like this, but they ain't downgrading for good. Okay. Yeah, Jay McGee. J Mac says, have you heard about the Japanese guy on Twitter saying he's scared of black people and fears he's going to be pinned down by one? Pause. All right. I don't even know what that means. I've never heard of that.
Hey, bro, come on now, dog.
He's going to be pinned down by one.
Man.
Maybe that's what he wants. You know what I mean? Some people do have a fear of something, but they also have a desire for it. All right. And we can actually look at women because they do have great fantasies, right? They have great fantasies. Women that actually have the most vivid, great fantasies often participate in debaucherous sex, and maybe, self-fulfilling prophecy, they may get great, right? Like they may put themselves in a situation where their fears become true. But you're going to be pinned down by one? Hey, bruh. All right. Hey, you taking it a little too far, brother. Japanese man.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
Maybe we got something lost in translation a bit, but pinned down by one sounds like a desire. Doesn't sound like a fear. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, chihuahua. All right, here we go. Be careful. Kaylin says, what would make a good marriage to you? I kid. All right, well, if you're asking, just before you ask, what would make a good marriage to me? If a woman knows how to do this right here. All right, anyway, let's see if I can get the sound effect. If she knows.
Can you shut the fuck up?
That will make a good marriage right here.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Okay, I'll continue with your question. What will make a good marriage to you? Not just one that doesn't end in divorce, but in how each side is treated and who does what. I say following gender roles and not having a sexist marriage, no cheating, and overcoming adversity would make a respectable marriage. All right. Well, that's your marriage. All right. That's your marriage. You got to find a person that matches that. I just think that both energies matching, whatever you guys set forth to have in your marriage, both people have to agree to it and abide by it, not just short term, but long term. So if people don't want to follow gender roles, that would make a good marriage for both of them. Marriages are very personal. There's some people that are married and they run escort services. There's some people that are married and they have open marriages. There's some people and it works. So it's really on the individual. For me, for what make a marriage good for me is I tend to be very, very black and white. All right. I'm black and white. I don't like to make too many gray areas. So for me, I like to have gender roles. I like to have things pretty much predetermined before we start. And I don't like the rules to change in the middle of it, AKA the bait and switch. So whatever we're doing, we're going to agree to it. And then we're going to keep it like that. We're not going to change the rules in the middle of the game. Now we can adapt. We can adopt new We can adopt new things to make the marriage better. But I don't want someone to say, let's follow gender roles, and then later on switch and say, let's not follow gender roles. Like, that would be despicable to me. That would be disgraceful. Because here's my opinion on that. If, in fact, that was how they wanted to enter the relationship, I would have agreed not to marry that person. Like, I would have been like, oh, if that's how you feel, that's okay. I wouldn't marry you then. They would have given me the chance to decline the marriage if that's what it was going to be. Or if they want to change that dynamic that much, like if they want to go from black to white, then I would have the ability to leave with no penalty, right? I don't want to get punished because they changed their opinion. So now they changed, and I'd be like, well, I don't want to agree with that. Well, you got to divorce me, and then it costs you. And you're like, wait a minute, hold up. Nah, you changed the rules in the middle of the game. My opinion is I'm very black and white. Well, however we start is how we finish. We can make changes and adjustments. That's fine, but we can't change the way the relationship was entered and then have me stick around for the bullshit. That's all I'm saying. Don't bait and switch. Okay. Don't bait and switch me. And that goes for personal relationships, friendships, your friendships with your children, your friendships with your parents, your friendships with your relatives. Don't change completely on me and then expect me to be like, well, okay, I'll put up with it. That's like if a person comes in and they're a male and then they want to transition into a woman. I'm supposed to accept that shit and play your little fantasy game. Okay, now you're a woman now. I'll pretend. No, I could just be like, okay, yeah, that's you. All right, that's fine. Have it your way. Have a nice life. And I should be able to just walk away and not be penalized for saying, oh, you misjudging me. You mistreating me. No, I'm not. You wanted to change the game and expect me to just be like, oh, okay, I'll change. No, I get to go away, walk away, wash my hands, and not deal with the funky bullshit. That's all I'm saying. That would make a good marriage. Like, same thing with the sexist marriage. If the man or the woman pulls back sex and expects the relationship to go forward, nope, I get to be like, okay, you don't want to fuck no more? Okay, cool. Have a nice life. You change the rules. You can't expect me to now chase you. You got to make me feel special. You got to chase me. Okay, no. We already did that. Already got you in the house. Already got you set up. We're already working towards where we're going here. You're changing the rules in the middle of the marriage. Now I'm supposed to accept it and deal with it? No, thank you. And that's all I'm saying. I want both people to be treated fair. I don't like people manipulating people. All right, because really I don't have time to manipulate people. I know people might think I'm manipulative when they deal with me. I'm not manipulative. I'm a control freak. Right. Listen, I told y'all I'm not relationship material. I know y'all think I'm relationship material. I know some of y'all that don't know me think I be sitting up here talking about how great I am and how I would be great for a woman. I didn't say that. I would be great for multiple women, a harem, a concubine. I'm not good for one woman. All right. Most women can't handle me, for real. Most women can't handle me. I got too much. Like, I'm too pragmatic. I'm too logical. I'm a control freak. I don't like to talk. I don't like small talk. I don't like to hear women talking all the time. Like, they're like gnats and annoying to me. Like, why the fuck are you talking all the time? Would you shut the fuck up? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
can you shut the fuck up?
Why are you talking to me? Well, we're in a relationship. So that's me. I'm just letting you know. I'm a grumpy old man. Like, just because you're in a relationship with me makes you believe you can just talk to me? Like, just because you live with me, you think you can just come talk to me and just say what's on your mind? What the fuck is wrong with you? I didn't sign up for this.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Yeah. That's, ladies, I'm telling you, most women and men be like, just get married. He could be relationship material. You got it set up. Bro, I don't like women talking. I don't like people talking. I just think people are fucking annoying. Why are you talking to me? Why are you talking to me? Like, we could just literally, like, we could say shit. Like, we could get to the point. What do you want? All right, just tell me. Just tell me what you want, bitch. I'll get it for you. I'll get it for you. You don't have to beat around the bush and hem and haw. Just be direct. Just be direct. Tell me what you want. You want some dick? All right, here's some dick. You want some money? Here's some money. All right, you want to go shopping? Here's some shopping. Here's a credit card. Get the fuck out of my face. Try to just beat around the bush and talk about things and sit down so you can just tell me you need to spend $200 at Costco. Just say, hey, I need $200 at Costco. All right, open wide real quick. All right, here we go. Here. All right, here's the credit card. Get out of my fucking face. All right, I don't want to see you all day. And if you see that there's a red ribbon around the doorknob, don't come back because there's a 22-year-old woman out here serving me. Just wait till she's done. It'll be 15, 20, 30, 45 minutes. All right. Just wait till I'm done with her, and then you can come back in and do whatever you want. Just don't bother me. I'm not here just to be serving you and you just talking to me and shit. Like, other than that, we can literally get along well. We can get along well. This is why I like to be around Asian women. It's not that they're perfect. It's that they don't talk. They're like kittens, though. Like it's hit or miss with Asian women. Like the thing about Asian women is that they don't talk much. Most of them don't talk much, which makes them endearing to me. So they seem submissive. They seem like they're feminine because they don't be running their fucking mouth all the time. They be like meow, 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 meow. But they clingy as hell. Like you wear them like socks. So wherever you going, they going. You can't get rid of them. They just be around and following you around the house like a cat. You like, what in the world? What? Go sit down. Meow. 2 seconds later, they just back on you on your shoulder, wearing them like a backpack. You like, what the fuck? Get off of me. Get off. What? Why are you following me? They follow you around the house and shit. You're like, don't you have something to do? Okay, I'll admit it. I don't like people. I don't like people. I'm going to just admit it. This is therapy, y'all. We here for therapy. I don't like people. People piss me off. Like, people annoy me. Can we press 1 in the chat if you understand what I'm saying? Like, I like people up until a point, but then I don't like people at all. Like, I can do without people. If I can live this world with like just a few people, I would enjoy life, but there's just too many people and shit. Like people be peopling. I don't like people. What's wrong? It's not that I don't like women. I don't like people. Like, what the fuck? Like, do I have to live with people? Like, I don't care if it's women or men. People be annoying me and shit. Like, why are you here? Like, can I live far away from people? So it's not just I'm not good relationship material. I'm just not good with people. I'm just like, just people. What the fuck? All right. People be coming up, talking to me and shit. I'm like, what the hell? Just ignore me. Just ignore me in life. Don't talk to me. All right. Anyway, now do you understand me more? I'm not relationship material, obviously. I would be no good. And if you're a yapper and you like to talk, and if you're a woman and you like to talk, I'm the worst person you want to talk to. I'm the worst person you want to be around. If you just like to be here, just hear yourself talk, fuck. And then do not unload emotionally on me. I'll be exhausted like, oh. Solve your own fucking problems, please. I have no empathy. I am not an empathetic person. I do not have empathy. And I'm not bragging about this, but I don't give a fuck what you're going through. And you could be in my whole family. I could give less than a fuck. Like, so like, it don't matter to me none. Now, here's the reason why. Because people be like, man, that's cold. You go through shit too. Normally when I go through something, I literally find ways to overcome it myself. Like, I'd be like, you know, I'm going through something. Let me find a way around this. Let me find a way to overcome this, because most people have bullshit solutions for me. So I know I can't lean on people. So I'll literally be like, all right, let me overcome this myself. I'll go in there and then I'll use people to get out of it. But I won't be like trying to like lean on people, cling on to them for them to get me out of the situation. So I literally would go right back to my fucking lab and go to the erase board and figure shit out and write shit down and be like, all right. And I'll be like, okay, it's going to take 3 years. It's going to take 5 years. And I'll go through it and just be maintaining my shit and going around. Okay, get away from me. You ain't part of the solution. All right, get away from me. You're going to cause me problems. I just go through my shit. You know what I mean? I'll figure it out. And then when I figure it out, I end up being way better than anybody else could have figured it out for me. Like, I end up doing way better because I know what I need to do. I just need to get rid of fucking people and losers, right? Like, so for me, that's how I get through issues. So I think other people should be equipped to get through issues like that the same. But what we know is most people are fucking deaf, dumb, and blind. They can't fight their way out of a paper bag. Most people are just complete buffoons. And most people lean on other people, and what they don't realize is you're dragging the other person down. You're not lifting yourself up, so that you believe you're lifting yourself up, but you're literally sinking and drowning the other person, which are bullshit. You're sinking me. You're not rising up. And typically, this is how I look at how women have got ahead of men. They haven't rose up ahead of men. They literally drown men. They sunk them on. They sunk them. They literally dehumanized them, degraded them, literally just fucking disenfranchised them. And now they're ahead of men. I'm like, no, you didn't get ahead of men. You fucking decapitated men. It made them useless. You degraded them. You didn't rise ahead. You literally sunk these niggas. It's like that's a difference. If you were competing against men that were men were at their peak alpha dominance, and you rose above men, well, then I would say, okay, yeah, y'all beat us. But y'all literally had us hands tied to behind our backs, tape over our mouths, shoestrings tied together, talking about you beat and went past men. No, you didn't. You sunk every fucking guy and dehumanized them, degraded them, and had people fighting your battles for 70 years and got simping forces out here. So anytime I open my mouth, y'all want to stick a sock in it, pause. That's not beating men. That's not beating men. You literally decapitated and disenfranchised every fucking guy only for the few guys to rise ahead and say, fuck the dumb shit. They used every resource, the police, the court, the family court, the jurist. They use every fucking resource to dehumanize men and then are like, we're doing better than them. What? What? No, you're not. You literally made it worse for men so you can win. All right, but that's neither here nor there. All right, I'm the only one that can speak this shit. So I look at it as the same thing. When people try to get you to help them and empathize for them, they literally sink you. Well, I'm going through some mental health issues. Go through them with me. Nope. Fuck your therapy. Fuck your therapist. If your therapist can't figure it out and it's going to take you 5-10 years of therapy, I'm not going to sit here and fucking sabotage my life to sit there until you figure it out. Because you probably will never figure it out. Why would I going to sit there and wait for you to figure out your mental health disorder when I know there's no solution to them? There's no cure. Your cure is to boss the fuck up. But you want to be a bitch, so I'm going to just sit back and go live my motherfucking life while you go ahead and talk to your therapist. I'm not going to sit here and sabotage my fucking life. Same thing with drug addicts. You're on drugs. Well, they got a sickness. You got to help them out. No, the fuck I don't, nigga. We was in DARE class in 5th grade when the DARE Bear came through and told you crack is whack, say no to drugs, and your motherfucking ass took pipe the mouth. All right, pause. But hey, it ain't my fucking decision. I'm not going to sabotage my life because you a crackhead. You see what I'm saying? Like, this is why I don't like people. This is why I got to be by myself. This is why I'm a free agent. I don't want to hear your bullshit. I'm not going to sabotage my life and delay my life and my growth because you can't get your fucking life together. That's what I'm talking about. Right? You need a therapist to get your life together. Well, guess what? Contact me when you get your life together. Up until then, go fuck yourself. For real, bruh. I ain't gonna sit around and delay my life and my growth because you can't get your fucking life together. Fuck all that bullshit, man. I ain't got no time for that. Hey, I I'm gonna go live my life. You think I'm gonna wait for you to get your life together? Fuck that. right? Hell nah. To you to kick your drug habit, bro, I know that ain't gonna be overnight. Go fuck yourself, nigga. Go smoke crack till you fucking rot. All right, hell no. I'm not paying for your rehab either or your therapist. Hell no, bro. I ain't got no time for that, man. I'm gonna live my life. This is my one life. Think I'm gonna wait for your shit to get your shit together? Hell, nigga. Hey, the boat's loaded, man. The train's fucking leaving the station. You either on or off. That's just me, though. But don't blame me for this shit. If you're a woman and you come a part of my life and you're going to emotionally dump your bullshit into my backyard, you getting the fuck tossed out of here. I want to hear about your bullshit. I don't want to hear about it. I'm not going to sit here and repair it. I'm not going to walk you through it. I'm not going to walk on eggshells for you. You came to me. You came to me. You think I'm here to Mr. Fix It, nigga? Hell no. My only way to fix shit is money. Hey, man, I'm giving y'all the real right now. I'm giving y'all the real. The only way I fix shit is money. If money can't solve it, well, you shit out of luck with me. You shit out of luck. All right, I'll find a way to make a couple extra dollars. Nigga, if can this fix it? No? Well, you shit out of luck. Because I'm not going to give you emotions. I'm not going to give you any emotional shoulder to cry on. I'm not going to empathize. I'm not going to sympathize. I'm not going to wait. I'm not going to delay my growth. Can money solve this shit? No. Okay, well, you better come up with another fucking solution then, because I'm fresh out of answers. I'm fresh out of answers, nigga. I don't have no emotional availability. Will this solve it? I got this right here. Can I put something on it? Because I'm going to work today. I'm not going to work. All right, so will this solve the shit? How much you need? All right. Women be like, I'm short on my rent. Well, sounds like we could talk turkey. What I'm gonna need you to do is fix my problem first, then I'll fix yours. All right, we can help you with that. And don't call me next month because I got another 20 women in line that need to solve a problem. All right, what we can do? Fix my meat and I'll fix your rent problem. Shit. Other than that, you can't lay your head on my pillow. All right, what the fuck? You ain't moving in. I want to know what. Anyway, you better boss up, my niggas. You better boss up out here. You better boss up, nigga. I only solve problems with money. And I only accept apologies and money. If you fuck me over, you owe me money. So don't come say, I sorry. All right, come over here and pay a bill. Come over here and eat a dick up till you hiccup. All right, I only know dick suck and money to solve problems with CGA. Come suck a dick. Come pay me some money. And that's all that I need. All right, I don't need no apologies or no long drawn that out therapy session. Come suck a dick. And come give me some money. That's what I need. They're like, this nigga he gonna be all alone at his funeral. Hey, I won't even be aware of it. I won't even know who's at my funeral because I'll be dead. All right. I don't even know what. It ain't like I'm gonna be in my casket like, all right, who came to my shit? All right, nobody. All right, fuck these niggas. I'm going to be dead. I'm going to be maggot food. Like, bruh, I don't care. I'm not taking attendance at a fucking funeral. All right, which one of these niggas really down for me? All right, nah, bruh. How long will they mourn me? They ain't mourning me that long. Fuck these niggas anyway. I knew these bitch ass niggas didn't like me anyway. I'm going to be dead as a doorknob. All right, what? Like I'm going to be reading the fucking book, all right, afterwards. Look at what this nigga said about me. Oh, man. I knew he remembered me, all right? I ain't taking attendance. The fuck? Y'all worry about shit that you have no control over. Man, this nigga really didn't have no friends. There's 2 people here. Man, just take my ashes, go on a boat in the Philippines and sprinkle them shit all around the goddamn islands. All right, that's where it's going to be at anyway. All right, anyway. Now that you know how I really feel, this is how I really feel. All right, dog. Oh my goodness. All right. Anyway, go to Cebu, go to Lapu Lapu and spread my ashes around the fucking whole water right there by the resort over there at the Grand Hyatt. All right. I'm good. Don't bother me, motherfuckers, with your bullshit. We got Cash App material over here. Shout out to our brother Twin says, let these niggas smoke crack. Let them. You want to smoke crack and do drugs? I don't have any sympathy for people who do drugs. Because I don't do drugs. Like, I don't do drugs. I am drugs. All right. People are like, you don't do drugs? You never smoke? I am drugs, nigga. Like, look, I'm addicting. Ladies, you can smoke on me. All right, but look, if you do drugs, I have no sympathy for you. Like, nigga, it wasn't like you didn't get warned before you did the drugs. Like, everybody knows what drugs do. Like, and if you get hooked, like, nigga, you don't. They already told you, like, you already knew what was fixing to happen, bro. It ain't like you were going to beat the drugs, but you tried it out. You took that hit. You went up there in cloud nine, and now your ass hooked on the glass dick. Hey, bro, it ain't like nobody warned you. You knew what you was getting into. Everybody told you. Like, yo, bro, like, I would be a great drug seller. I would be a great drug seller because I don't be doing the drugs. I don't get high on my own supply. I'm like, yo, dumbass can do this shit. Go ahead, buy some. All right, anyway. But you doing drugs and alcohol. Like, nigga, everybody knew how this was going to end. You were going to get hooked. You're going to spend all your money on it. You're going to lose your family. Your kids are going to hate you. You're going to be all losing weight. You're going to be all fat. Like, everybody knew, bruh. Like, come on, man. I don't feel sorry for drug addicts or alcoholics for that matter. You soaking your sorrows at the end of a bottle. Dummy. You stupid. All right, anyway. Shout out to DK says, CGA, the only one telling the unfiltered truth out here. The unfiltered truth. For sure. And dudes, look, I saw this woman post on Twitter. Let me see if I can find it. It was on Threads. This woman posted on Threads. She's 43. And shout out to her right quick. I ain't dissing her, man. But look, I don't have empathy. And people going to be like, well, what if people don't have empathy for you? Like I said, I don't give a fuck. Who cares? Like, laugh at me if you want. But this is a woman here. This is why I also say beautiful women have a past. You got to watch out. This is a woman here on Threads. She says, my name is her. There's her name. She's a fine little piece of calico. She got a nice little muff huff right there. And she says, I'm 43 and grateful. 91 days clean and sober off crack, cocaine, and alcohol. Now, let's do the math. All right. She is fine. She got a fat poon. All right. But look, she's 43. 91 days clean. Let's do the math. This woman been on crack for 20 years, probably. 20 years. She didn't just start hitting crack. She didn't just start drinking. This woman been on drugs for 2 decades. Imagine what a waste of your life to be on drugs for 2 decades, bro. You wait, potential life wasting. She just literally starting 13th grade at this particular point at age 43. Now, that's you. But I don't know if you guys know what women do for crack. They sell pussy for crack rock, not for money. That's a woman you want to avoid. I don't care how good looking she is. And you probably got some AIDSs, some STIs, some STD. They sell their vagina for crack. All right. Any woman that does drugs sells pussy for crack and weed. I don't know if y'all know that. Women that do weed, they give their pussy away to the weed man for weed. Do we want to have this discussion? No woman that doesn't smoke weed. Look, let me see if I can get this right. Every woman that smokes weed has fucked their crack, their plug, or somebody associated with the plug. Every single one of them. They suck dick for weed. Not just some, all. Nobody wants to have this discussion. All of them. Any woman that does coke has gave that pussy up for some coke. Who wants to have this discussion? Who wants to at me? Not just some, all. Every single one. So when a woman says she had a drug habit, just know she probably sucked the plug's Dillsnick. Nigga, like what? Strawberry is the neighborhood hoe. Shout out to J Flow. All of them, especially if they were addicted. Which you have a lot of young Gen Z women addicted. Stop. All of them did. All of them sucked dick on the plug. A dirty nigga. Y'all don't want to have this conversation, do y'all? Somebody says, former dealer here, CGA is 100% right. All, especially if they're young. Because they ain't got no money. But they got an ATM between their legs, okay?
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm just using it. All I got to do is
all of them,
and that's it.
So
it's
I'm
like
not,
a PIN number, and boom, money just.
Since I know that and accept it, I'm not going to gamble and roll the dice on the one woman that hasn't. Well, I was hooked on crack, but I never F my plug. Okay, whatever. Whatever. All right, tell me another story that you want me to believe. So this is what people don't want to have a real clear discussion about. So soon as I hear that, I ain't trying to clear up that bull. I'm not trying to pick up that slack. And then you do have to ask questions. Have they ever been on drugs? Have they ever done drugs? Recreational drugs? Stop the bull. Y'all got to have the real conversations around here. Anyway, shout out to our brother Camster. Email says 2 weeks after I was assaulted and she called the police and she went to jail. I'm enjoying my kids and my home. Kids are on a great sleep cycle. You got them organized. The home is clean. No mess and no drama. No coming home to resting beach face. Life is in 2 weeks. What it should have been in years. You cleared out the mess. You got rid of the problem. Shout out to you. Shout out to Gary says, I was in the military, coach, and when you knew the OGs don't tell you the game. So when you hop in a taxi or an Uber and tell the driver you want to hit the club, it means hoe house. An actual club is called a disco. So all the military men hit the club, LOL. Actually learned that in Vietnam. Not learned it, but that was confirmed in Vietnam. All right. When they say go to a club, they go and take you to the brothel. Right. They going to take you to the brothel. They take you to the hotel. You go into the club. You want to go see some women? You want to go to the club? They take you to the hotel. All right, they take you to the brothel. But the disco is where they're dancing and doing the bump. Yes, indeed. You're absolutely right, Gary, but men ain't going to understand that. All right, they tell you, let's go hit up a club. It's a brothel. You're like, oh, wow. Don't ask me how I know. And don't ask me if I participated already. All right. But because that's not important to the story. Oh, man. Anyway. Shout out to Daniel McGee. Our other McGee brother says, you better boss up out here. We out here. Shout out to the taxi man out here. You better boss up.
Boss up, nigga.
All right. Anyway, shout out to you. And we got our brother here. It is Gregory A. But it's Gregory Abrams says, thanks for all you do for us, coach. He says, if you were 30 years old today, knowing everything you know about the world and women, how ruthless and cunning they are, would you get married today? And would you have children? Well, knowing if you hindsight is 2020, but knowing what I know today, but oddly enough, I was kind of anti-marriage before I got married. People don't realize that. I knew what marriage was beforehand. I still rolled the dice, crapped out. Hey, not everybody's perfect. People think that I turned this way after my divorce. You guys don't know the story. Like, I was anti-marriage before I got married. I knew what marriage was beforehand. And I was so anti-marriage beforehand. When I got married, people were shocked. They were like, what? So this is why I know so much, because I knew this going into marriage. I knew what it was. I knew the risk. It was a self-fulfilling prophecy. It didn't work out. It was a good marriage. It didn't work out at the end. But I knew all of this before I went into it. This didn't turn me in. Tony Gass is not going to hear this. My divorce did not turn me into this. I kind of knew this going in. I knew what the risk was going in. I still did it. But with that being said, I always tell you, roll the dice. All right. You know what you know, roll the dice. At this point, knowing what I know today, bro, I certainly would not get married. But the question of having kids, I actually only wanted to have kids in a marriage. So that is a hard point. I never wanted to be a baby daddy. I never wanted to have a baby mama. So if you're saying if I say I would never get married today, I certainly would not have kids because I don't like the idea of being a baby daddy. I like to raise kids. I like to be a part of kids' life. I like to have kids under the marriage. I like to have them in a controlled setting in a house where everybody report. So I don't want kids away from there. Now, today I want kids. I don't want to raise kids. So being married again and starting a family doesn't appeal to me. Neither does raising another man's kids under my roof. That doesn't appeal to me either. So I don't want to raise another man's kids. I don't want to have step grandkids. I don't want to raise kids outside of my home, but I don't want to raise kids now. So if you're saying today, knowing what I would know, I would stay single and child free because I don't want baby daddy, baby mama shit. I don't like that. I don't like co-parenting. I don't like co-parenting. Co-parenting is a myth. It's bullshit. Because you really have two toxic people that don't talk and you have two separate households with kids living out of a backpack and your guys are fronting like this is healthy relationships. Well, it's the next best available option other than having an alienated parent. But I don't like the idea of co-parenting. Co-parenting was terrible. Yeah, being a weekend dad is awful. Actually, if I have kids, I want to raise the kids. And I want to raise them without a toxic environment. So with that being said, knowing what I know, I would be single and child free. No, just knowing what I know today. All right. But I do suggest to men to think about that going in. I never tell you not to get married. I tell you not to get married before you build yourself up. But if you read the book, you'll read the book and understand it. People don't want to do the research. Niggas don't read. This is why I don't want to write another book because niggas don't read. But the message is there. I said, while you're building yourself, don't get married because it's going to debilitate you. But then I also say, I never tell men not to have children because that's your own choice. That's your own personal choice. I can't tell you not to have kids. I mean, that's important to you. Do it. But I tell you how to beat the system around having kids because the system is what men are trying to avoid, not having kids. They don't want child support. They don't want parental alienation. They don't want, to be a weekend dad. They don't want to be co-parent. Men want to raise kids. And some men want to have kids and not raise them. If that's you, do not have kids. If you don't want to raise kids, if you want to just impregnate women, which a lot of men do, you just want to impregnate them and do the act of impregnation. You just want to penetrate women and bust nuts in them and then let them live it out. Do not bring any kids in the world. All right. But if I do have kids pop up in some of these foreign countries that I've been in, it would not be a shock. At the end of the day, I'll do my best. Okay, anyway. Let's get back to the show. That's a great question. Great question. A lot of people are surprised at the answer, but I would say have kids, raise them, have them under a marriage is the best case scenario. Other than that, you're really taking a chance at that point to be alienated or taken away from those kids taken away from you, which is humiliating. It's humiliating. Let's get back to this. I believe it's an evil world we live in is the next segment out here. So we're going to go ahead and get the banner up for editing purposes here. It's an evil world we live in. And we're going to hear Future's voice. Sorry.
It's an evil world we live in.
It's an evil world we live in. All right. Listen to this Orange County blow-up doll right here. I don't know her name, but we're going to listen to her right quick. And we're going to put her on the screen. Shout out to her. She's probably in her 40s or 50s right here looking good. Got all plumped up right here. All right. That's a lot of money, man. That's a lot of money, man. Look at this right here. She look foldable. She a little petite. All right. I don't like breast implants, but that's me. Here we go. Let's hear what she has to say. This is what she has to say.
Coke's going to ruin your nose. Alcohol's going to ruin your liver. But women, they're going to ruin your whole life.
I'm not talking about all of them, but many nowadays.
Hello. All right. That's a win. All right. That's a win. I love what she's saying here. Listen up.
You know, Coke's going to ruin your nose. Alcohol's going to ruin your liver. But women, they're going to ruin your whole life.
Hello. Listen up. Y'all don't want to listen. Let's go. I think she's onto something. Yes. The rhythm, the rebel. Not all of them. Not all. But yes, you pick the wrong woman, she will fuck up 2-3 decades of your life. And even she knows this. She knows this just like that, bruh. Not even a question. And we just talked about drug addiction and all of that shit. Some of y'all are addicted to women. You're addicted to the idea of love. Women, you too. You're addicted to romance, fantasy, the idea of love and hope and all of that shit. But at the end of the day, you fuck around, pick the wrong person, they'll fuck your life up real quick. Women will ruin your life. And she done ruined a lot of men. All right. I can see in her eyes. I messed around with women like this back in my personal training days in Orange County. She knows exactly what is happening out here. They will ruin you, bro.
I'm not talking about all of them,
yeah, but
many nowadays. You know, Coke's going to ruin your nose. Alcohol's going to ruin your liver. But women, they're going to ruin your whole life.
Okay. All right. Shout out to her right there. I think she's right. All right. I'm letting you know. Who thinks she's wrong? So pick wisely. All right, we got to see evil world we living out here. We have this woman out here that has this to say about men who pursue the free agent lifestyle. Well, she didn't name the free agent lifestyle, but she says men who boss up, men who chase the bag, men who are on the money mindset. She has a special message for you. Men are trying to get their chicken bag up. Men who are trying to better themselves. She has a special message for you. I want you to listen to this particular message right here. Here she is right here. She says, men who chase money are either down low, lack emotional maturity, or are chasing validation.
Constantly chasing after money, constantly chasing after. He is not after a high value woman. Men who chase after money, trying to attract men or ego.
What?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
I'm sorry.
You can't win.
So men that are trying to chase their purpose, they're trying to find their purpose. They're trying to get their money right. Their chicken bag up, they're down low. Wow, bro, we really have. So if he's a bum, that's okay. He's not trying to better himself. Okay, what is it when women try to get education and get their money up? What is that? Are they lily lint lickers? Like, Bryce, you can't win.
You can't.
This is why I tell y'all got to get out of the black community. They're nothing but crabs in the barrel. You got to get out of the black community. You got to stop dating these black women. They're really concerned with some issues that don't concern them. This is why I tell you the fracture between men and women, specifically black men and black women, is just too deep. It's just too much pain and trauma. You do got to get up out of here, bro. You do got to get up out of there. She said men who chase money are down low. I don't know how they arrive at these things, man, but this is incredible. So we're not focused on loser women. We're actually focused on not having women distract us. That's down low. I mean, we heard this from a religious clown too recently, the last 2 weeks. I mean, my goodness. Again, money, energy, attention, and time. What they're saying is because we're so focused and we're turning down sex that they must think we're gay. And I told you, your power as a man, one of your biggest powers is to walk away. Your second biggest power is to be able to turn down sex. When you turn down sex from a woman, it's a blow to their ego. Even in a marriage, a woman can turn you down for sex in a marriage. You turn her down once in a marriage for sex. See, this is why. And she'll go cheat. She'll call you gay. You're like, you've turned me down 150 times our whole marriage. I turned you down once. Now I got a porn addiction. I'm gay. They just don't like to be turned down. They don't like rejection. They don't see it. And you're like, look, can I lock in for a little bit? I know we were fucking last month. This month, I can't really fuck you like that because I'm locked in. They'll be like, what's wrong with this guy? Because they have a lot of guys that are just trying to beg them for sex. And they're like, I feel like I chose you. You should be able to just give it up easily. You're a guy, right? You don't like girls. You don't like titties. And you're like, yeah, I do. But I just need to get my bag up. Oh, you are gay. You're like, what? Like, I don't have to always be chasing women here. Come on. All right. Golly. All right. I'm going to have to get our sound effect guy on the golly. Unbelievable. You can't win. All right. Remember this week, I showed you a video. I think this was this week. Maybe it was last week of this woman right here. Remember this white woman out here, this white woman right here after she done got destroyed.
Where the white women at?
She got nailed to the mattress and she basically said, well, afterwards, I realized that this guy might have sexually assaulted me because I talked to my friend and I was a little tipsy and I went down and swallowed his succeed. He banged me raw. It was good. He dominated me. He choked me, whooped me, and spanked me. He pulled my hair. I loved it. But looking back, as I think about it, it must have been a grape. He must have graped me because my friend said so. And I feel like I was regret. And I didn't get paid for these services. And he didn't text me afterwards. Remember I showed you this? So women do be in their own head about what the treatment was after the sex, right? Not during. During, they either seem absent-minded or they're enthralled by the experience and they're enjoying it. But then afterwards, women start thinking. So really your behavior as a man is more important after the fact, right? Not during. When during, they're supposed to be some sort of, they don't know what they're doing. All right. I'm just being taken in control and dominated. I'm not making decisions. Even if I consent, it doesn't mean I consented to said act. I consented, but now you made me swallow. All right. But I didn't intend to swallow. You didn't even ask me if I needed to swallow. You just nutted in my mouth. You see, they're removing consent on things like this. And this makes these liaisons dangerous. Because men who are unsuspecting of this, men who have not been taught about aftercare, men who think women should be able to take care of themselves as a mature adult after sex and then make the right decision, you're going to be blindsided because they can remove consent years later. We have this situation here. We have 2 videos of this on It's an Evil World We Live In. Really, better pay attention.
It's an evil world we live in.
Better pay attention. We have this woman right here. This is a sister this time. So this is a sister going to talk about a liaison that she had and how she looks at it now as a SA, all right, or more or less. Basically, her treatment after the fact made it seem like because he ghosted her afterwards. She's going to say it with some music and some flowery language. She's going to make herself kind of look like the victim here. And then she's also going to kind of play I'm going to dust my crown off. All right. I'm really better than that. All right. Type of shit. But let's go ahead and play the video.
It's been 48 hours since your walk of shame and you've heard nothing. And maybe we could call it something other than a walk of shame if you gotta still thinking about last night or hope you made it home safely or a good morning text. But nope, nothing. You break under the pressure and reach out. Now your stomach drops every time your phone lights up and it's absolutely never him. Of course he's posting on his story. The first step is acceptance. You've been ghosted, tricked into premature intimacy under the guise of genuine interest. And
let me stop right here. This is spoken word bullshit. This is Nikki Giovanni feminist bullshit. This is Maya Angelou bullshit. You hear the little Afro music in the back. All right, that new wave. What do they call that? Afro Nuevo, whatever they call it. Afro beats, whatever that shit is. All right, neo soul. She said you've been tricked. Okay, she got ghosted. She's waiting for you to call. You don't have to call. It's okay, girl, because I'ma be all right tonight. She said she gave up the pussy willingly. She did the walk of shame because you didn't order her an Uber. She got home. She didn't hear from you. So she starts stalking you. All right. She's stalking you. You're posting your stories. You seem to be okay. You're not in a hospital. You're just egging her. So she's watching your moves and everything you do, but she's just seeing if you're going to text. She's not going to be a grown woman and text you. She's going to wait for you to text. But I guess, I don't know. Then she said, I was tricked in the premature intimacy. Nigga, you got to be ready for this. This is how they think through and process things. Sometimes you get away with it, sometimes you don't. As I say, all men pay. Because if she just decides to go willy-nilly on you, you just can't. Now you got to try to defend yourself and do a 5-hour live stream of how you didn't assault her. You were tricked into premature intimacy. You weren't a grown woman. You didn't consent. You knew what time it was. You weren't in a relationship. See, you weren't in a relationship with this guy. The Lord that told you not to have premature premarital sex. You decided to swing your legs open. You decided to get railed and dominated. Now you were tricked into it. All right, but look, the guy didn't handle it right. In my opinion, you do have to handle this maturely. But tricked into premature intimacy under the guise that you were going to get a relationship literally flies against all your religious teachings. It told you not to do that specifically for this reason. All right, but let's continue here.
The illusion of a future. Do drag him in the group chat. Do not text again. Do glow up so hard his stomach drops every time you pop up on his timeline.
Man, we don't care. Look, nobody cares, bruh. So now you're going to play the success is the sweetest revenge. Glow up so that every time he sees you on a timeline, he regrets it. He don't regret it, bro. I mean, he done moved on. He done hammered 6 other women by then. And you still sitting up here with sweet watery guts. Is that MTR or is that Steph is cold? I think that Steph is cold. He don't give a fuck. All right, there's women that I've been with that I see on my timeline. I don't even remember what happened, bro. Like, okay, yeah, I think I fucked her. I should have fucked her. What's her name next? I'm thinking about the next woman. That Steph is cold. Sweet watery guts. Shout out to Steph is cold. He don't care about you glowing up on a timeline. He not going to regret that you glue up and now you're now famous and you're running around with another nigga. Nobody cares. He don't care, sis. Trust me. You're trying to get revenge because you got nutted in once. He don't care, bro.
Do not mistake his silence for your inadequacy. Do channel the ache into your art, your gym routine.
Channel the ache into your arc in your gym routine. The reason why I'm pausing it is because of this music. I don't know what the music is, but channel your ache into your arc. Bro. Man, we just hooked up once. And I gave you a couple hundo so you can forget it. Nobody cares, bro. I mean, if that's what makes you better. And this is when I tell you guys, you come in here thinking that you're going to be the next dickmatizer. Meanwhile, she over here sprung on a nigga that ain't even paying her attention. This is when you come in thinking that you're going to get a relationship with her and she'll give you a relationship. And she thinking about the last dick. And yes, she will fuck this guy again. But you out here giving her a relationship and you down on bending knee. And she thinking about how this last nigga ghosted her. That she still will fuck because she watching his Instagram stories. Come on, bro. Like, this is what y'all up against. Right? You out here committed relationship with her and she's still trying to get revenge on a one night stand. All right, bro. I mean, I'll tell you, bro. So I said they can't handle rejection. They can't handle rejection. That's what they literally up against. This is what you up against out here, bro. Come on, man. I mean, let me let her finish, but you know.
Your standards. By all means, do not blame yourself because intimacy without care isn't casual. It's cruel.
Intimacy without care isn't casual. I mean, I agree with that. I'm trying to teach men this. All right. So this is how we get God out here. Intimacy without care isn't casual. No, ma'am, you had casual sex and you expect him to treat you like a lady. Gotcha, bitch. That's not kind of how it works, but I wish men would actually do and practice this. How are you? Let me continue on because it gets worse than this, man. It gets worse. I think that's clown shit. Any woman that hears is agreeing to this, ma'am, you literally gave up the panties. And guys, look, I don't like the fact that people are out here having hookup and casual sex, but this is the world we live in. But you can't now, after the fact, play the victim. You did what you did. You knew what time it was. You should have, but you didn't go for it. You hooked up. You showed up at the crib. You gave up the panties. Let's be a mature adult about it. But now we have a Twitch streamer last week being accused of the same thing as these two women are, retroactively removing consent. So consent is this woman's going to say, I consented during, but afterwards I tried to negotiate a relationship or negotiate something afterwards. I didn't get it. Now I feel different about the experience. So pardon me if I get these people's names wrong. The Twitch streamer in question here is an Asian man named Sukuno. I might have get this wrong here. So he is a Twitch streamer or a streamer who is very popular. I don't know anything about him, but shout out to him. No disrespect. This woman here said that Sukuno, because he was famous, she shared a hotel room with him in Las Vegas during some event. She chose to share a hotel room during an event in Las Vegas, and then he clapped them cheeks. Well, she slobbed him down the first night. He clapped them cheeks the second time with no protection, rawski, and cream pied her. Okay? He cream pied this ling. All right, now.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Okay? He cream pied this ling. All right, and she gave it up to him mainly because, well, she's going to explain the power dynamics that was there. And now she's trying to rationalize after the fact, jump on Al Gore's internet in the court of public opinion, and then say that she's removing consent. All right, so, of course, these are two young people. So this is how young people are not taught these responsibilities about intimacy. This is a 12-minute video. We're not going to play the entire video, but we will pause for time to actually provide criticism, constructive criticism, and so forth. She has put his face out here, and now she's going to play the victim about how the experience went. Let's play the video. So Kunu's 35, okay? And the woman here, I believe, is in her early 20s. All right, she's in her early 20s, I believe around 23. Okay, so he's got an age gap here. Here we go.
I went to Evo Las Vegas alone. But I wasn't alone. I shared a hotel room with Saikuno.
All right, spit it.
But I didn't know that he had other intentions.
Okay, so she shared a hotel room. She didn't know he had other intentions. Y'all heard her.
And I didn't ask him to share a room with me. I just simply asked him, hey, are you going to Evo Las Vegas? He said yes. And I said, oh, I'm trying to go this year. I'm looking at hotels and everything's so expensive. Do you pretty much have like any recommendations? Like, I know he lives in Las Vegas. And he said, oh, you're planning on coming. I actually have room if you just want to like room with me. And I said, and I at first was not against it. I was like, are you sure? Like, no, I don't want to intrude. Like, I don't mind getting my own hotel and all this. Like, I was insistent on being like, oh no, it's fine. And then he said, no, like, I have extra room. I already paid for it. And I even asked him, I'm like, are you rooming with a group or with friends? And he said, no, but there's 2 beds. So like, you'll get your own bed, you know, like
Let me stop her right there. Let me stop it right here. We talked about the case with Desiree Washington that put Mike Tyson in prison, right? It's the similar scenario. You went to a man's hotel room. Ladies, gentlemen, let's just get this straight. If you volunteer to go to a hotel room, you volunteering to get your cheeks clapped. Or that's what the person intends to happen. The male intends that to happen. He invited you to a hotel room. He intends to clap them cheeks. So you were dry begging. Oh, you live in Vegas? Do you know any places with discounts where you can get this? And she's trying to act like I wasn't trying to press upon you that you could share a room with me. Everybody knows what she's doing is plausible deniability. She's trying to plausibly deny that she's leading this guy on and trying to lead him into this situation. We're not going to play dumb here. When a person does that, that's dry begging, that's trying to lead him in to say, you can stay with me. You can stay in my room. You can stay at my house. You can share here. So that's what she was doing. And now she was like, I really didn't know. Plausible deniability. Bullshit. I'm calling bullshit on it. Let's continue.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
So I took his offer.
You took his offer. Now that means you know that he might press up on you. You took his offer to go to a hotel room with 1 bed, 2 bed. I don't give a fuck what it is. A suite. You took his offer. So yeah, that's pretty much telling us what you intended to do. But let's continue.
Being a dumbass, I took his offer.
Okay.
But I did later. I even offered to pay him back. I said,
later,
how much should I save up for accommodations? And he said, oh, no. No. You don't have to pay me back.
Okay, so all men pay. And also, if a man offers you something for free, just know it ain't for free. If I give you clothes, shoes, vacations, dinners, and trips, and offers to stay at my hotel room behind closed doors, this is not free. You're going to have to pay with something.
I looked at it as I have an ATM between my legs, and I'm
leaving here with something.
All I got to do is put my card in.
Right.
And that's it. And put the PIN number, and boom.
If women want to deny this, you're playing a dangerous game. Go ahead and deny it. Not all men think that way. Go ahead and deny it. All right. And see what happens to you. See what happens to your daughters and your nieces. All right. For coming out here acting stupid. She even said I was a dumbass. If a guy offers you something, it ain't for free. He wants something generally, where he wants it today or tomorrow or next week or next year. He leaving here with something. Let's continue.
Like, I already have room for the hotel. You don't have to pay me back. So yeah, I
This woman up.
Shared a room with Sekuno.
Jeez.
At Evo Las Vegas.
Plus, it's Las Vegas. Come on, bro. It's Vegas.
And we had plans to watch a movie together. We had plans to watch a horror movie together. Until Dawn. That movie's ass. Actually, I didn't even get to finish it, but that movie's ass. He has a hotel even though he was in Vegas. Yes.
Come on, speed it up. Come on, Ling. Spit it out.
We were watching the movie.
Okay.
And he started to get very angsty or something. I don't know how to explain it, but he pretty much tried to make a move on me. And I was fully trying to say, like, I'm just here to watch a movie. Like, I'm
okay. So here we go right here. Okay. Now, this is the difficulty here. I know she's young. We should be mature enough to handle this. She's trying to play innocent. We know she's already had sex before him. She admits this. Oh, he gets angsty. He's trying to make a move on me. That's your time to stand up and say, like, look, let's draw the line, and then get your credit card up and dip. That was your chance, but you didn't do it, and you let him play the and wrap the hands around here. You're on the same bed, and you're watching a movie in a Las Vegas hotel. Stop the cap. You already knew what time it was. It was time to get out these draws until dawn. All right, and now you didn't finish the movie. Why? Because I'm going to guarantee you didn't have time to finish the movie.
Gotcha, bitch.
All right, that's what it was. All right, cuz. Okay, let's continue here. This is a long, drawn-out video. Sorry for this, but here we go.
I'm just here to watch the movie.
So you're going to take up his space, sit up in the hotel room. I'm just here to watch a movie. Blue balling him. Come on, man. We got to be more mature than this. Spit it out. Oh, my goodness. Is there an edited video of this?
But me being a dumbass and not being very like
assertive, clear.
What's the word?
Assertive. Clear.
Very strong.
Yes, assertive.
Like mentally, not
and verbally.
Physically, I mean, like
that's your fault.
Like maybe this is a people pleaser in me, but
people please,
and maybe I don't know, benefit the doubt, or because I still thought he was cute, or I don't know.
So she was attracted to him. This is giving consent. It's going down the line of you were there, you knew what time it was. Let's continue.
he tried to make a move on me, resolute, I don't know, but he made a move on me.
And
it did take like 30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Wow, I don't want to share that. I don't like sharing this on.
Of course, not because you look bad. She don't like sharing it. 30 minutes. 30 minutes of him making a move. 30 minutes of interaction. 30 minutes of him following you. 30 minutes of him stroking your hair, kissing your neck, kissing your lips. 30 minutes. And you said nothing. You didn't say no. You didn't kick, scream, or cry. You didn't pack your bag. You didn't get up and run. You just sat there and you said because he was cute. He was cute. And you let it go on. Let's continue. And now she don't want to talk about it because now she knows she looked bad. And I'm pretty sure her damn comment section, her chat lighting her ass up. Let's continue.
This is like so personal.
It's personal. Okay.
Like, I don't talk about my intimate life at all. But I don't sleep with anyone that I'm not dating.
Okay.
And it didn't happen that night.
What?
I didn't want it to happen.
Okay.
So instead, I just gave him oral.
Bruh. Okay.
Oh, the humanity.
Okay. So let me get this straight. It's gonna take a while to unwind this shit because she out here making a 12-minute video. I thought I wasn't gonna show you the whole thing. So you went to his hotel room in Las Vegas. You agreed to stay in his room. You were watching a movie. He made a move on you. For 30 minutes, he's following and kissing on you and slobbing on you. You say, well, I don't want to have sex with people that I don't have a relationship with, a.k.a. she's leveraging the relationship. She really wants a relationship with this guy. So she's using the intimacy to get it. This is her fault. You can't use it like the previous black woman that said, oh, okay, all right, I hooked up with him and now I'm going to glow up because of this. You didn't get the relationship. So now you're trying to see if you can get a relationship out of this famous Twitch TikToker. All right. And now you're like, all right, let me leverage that. And you pull back and you said, I'll only drop that neck. All right. And you drop that neck.
It's barbecue
on the first night. All right. You drop that neck on the first night instead. Okay. And you came back to the hotel room. We're going to get to that. She came back the next night. Let's continue here. She dropped that neck.
Okay. And then when he fell asleep, I got out of bed and I just ate a banana and I was just staring out the window. I was dissociating.
So he fell asleep. He definitely nutted in your mouth. You fell asleep. He fell asleep and you ate a banana. I guess them tonsils wasn't enough challenge there. He is an Asian man, so you went for the banana next. Let's continue.
I think I was straight up just dissociating.
Disassociate.
And I'm like, what the fuck happened?
What happened?
Just happened.
You knew what happened.
And then in the morning,
you were still there. You didn't leave.
I barely slept that night.
She barely.
Then in the morning,
what happened?
He didn't really want to talk about it.
Shit to talk about.
And I was just kind of trying to open it up and talk to him about like what happened.
Man, we know what happened. We're grown ass adults. We know what happened. You slobbed on that knob. Hi, how are you? And now she wants to bring it up. What happened? Let's talk about it. I don't need a replay. Let's do it again. All right. What are we talking about it? What does this mean? And where are we going? And what is what? What are we talking about? All right, let's continue. Sorry for the long ass video. Let's talk about it.
And then we were going to talk about it, I don't know, later or something.
Yeah,
I don't know,
but
I can't remember. But
you can't remember.
He ends up hugging me.
Okay. And what happened? A cups.
But then pushes me onto the bed.
What? What? Okay.
I like to get dominated.
So the next day, y'all was talking. You don't remember what happened. It was a blur. But then he hugged you and pushed you on the bed. Okay, let me see what happens next here. He just pushed you on the bed and you just gave in. All right, let's continue. You about to know what's about to happen now. Patty's about to get peeled off. All right, he don't want a duck sick no more. He want the whole watery guts. Here we go.
From the hug.
He put you on the bed.
And
here come the tears.
we end up having sex.
You had sex.
And
he busted. Got them guts. Spit it out.
I didn't have it in me to tell him to stop. So I just let it happen. And while this was happening, while we were doing it,
What?
I always wear protection and I only sleep with people I'm in a relationship with. So
Except tonight. Yeah, you can do that when the dude's not famous. But when the dude's famous, all of a sudden, he going raw. He don't need a relationship. Rules for thee, not so. Yeah, rules for him, but not for him. All right, your other dudes you were in a relationship with weren't famous and rich. He's famous and rich. Now you disassociated. So while he was digging you out, what were you doing? Just laying there? I didn't have the nerve to say stop because you were moaning. You were getting your hair pulled back. He was smacking you on the ass. He was digging you out. You were gripping this motherfucking back. All right, you were enjoying it. You were getting throttled. And she's going to say this. She was enjoying it. The previous woman, I enjoyed it. The other woman that I showed you, she enjoyed it while it was happening. But now she wants to talk about it after the fact. So let's talk about this. He then went raw into you, no protection. You did not say no. She said, I didn't say no. I didn't have it in me. Ma'am, we're mature adults. We're not kids anymore. You stayed in the hotel room with a man that you knew was in a relationship, not with you, and you sucked him off the next day, the previous night, and the next day you getting dug out. Come on, man.
I like to get dominated.
Come on, bro.
So I'm not used to one night stands or anything like that.
You are now.
But we were not using protection, and I'm legally hard of hearing. If you guys don't know already.
She's hard of hearing now. Again, bro, where's the violin? Now you hard of hearing. But guess what he was hearing? I'm going to tell you what he was hearing right here. He was hearing this. And I know he an Asian guy, so I'm just pretty sure it was like, and then roar. All right. It probably wasn't long. Now you heard it. She said she deaf. I didn't hear nothing. This is what he heard. All right. So just want to tell you, I'm pretty sure you're watching this. This is what he heard. Let's continue. Oh, let's continue.
But in the heat of the moment, he asked me if it was safe, and I didn't hear him, but I just said,
Okay, wait a minute, bro. Wait. God, man, I'm not laughing at this situation, but you were hard of hearing. He asked you if it was safe. You said, You said, Wow. So what do you think it was safe to do? Nut in you? I'm assuming he was wanting to ask, are you on birth control so I can nut in you real quick? Because it's coming quick. All right. We don't got time to have a discussion. We should have discussed this beforehand, but here we are as we lay. She basically said, I didn't hear him though, but I answered. Okay, let's continue. She's saying she's deaf. But how did you know what he asked you if you were deaf? Okay, so anyway.
And he finished inside of me, and
Roar!
then that was it. And
That was
then
it?
we just laid there for a little bit, and then I brought it up. I asked him.
All right, here's the killjoy now. This is where women got to be more mature. You didn't let this nigga push and shove, nut, go raw in you, and nut inside your belly button. Now you want to talk about it. Killjoy, he done went and passed out, laid down. He out here counting notches on his belt. He was like, that's number 375 Asian bitches that I done boned because I'm a celebrity. He don't want to talk. Now you want to have a conversation about it. Killjoy, what does this mean? And where are we going? And why did you nut in me? This is all the thing is she said yes. And by the way, for people who are mad at this woman, they posted here. You know what Twitter does this? They post a little post right here below it. These people even agree. Readers added context they think people might want to know. The woman in this video describes giving verbal consent, yeah and yes, to the sexual acts and only expressing regret later upon learning he had a girlfriend. So they even know that the comment section light her ass up too, bruh. They lighten her ass the fuck up. That nobody agrees that she's a victim here. She heard hotel, free hotel, celebrity. He's a celebrity in her mind. Potential relationship. She rolled the dice on it and lost. Crapped out. Only thing she got was nutted in. And now here she is on Al Gore's internet trying to play the victim again, and then she lost that battle too. Because people, we have equality. This is not a Me Too case. Now she wants to talk. Let's get to it.
I asked him straight up, when was your last relationship? And do you sleep around often? Like, is this normal for you? Because I told him straight up,
when
I do not date with people. I do not sleep with people I do not date.
When did you tell him this? After he nutted in you and your mouth, or beforehand? Now, any woman that asks these dumbass questions afterwards, this is your fault. You should have asked me that beforehand, and I would have lied, but I probably wouldn't have lied. Now you want to know how many girls he hooks up with. Like I said, he's famous Twitch streamer. You're number 350, and you ain't the last one tonight. I'm pretty sure once you leave the hotel room, he gonna have another one lined up tonight. Okay, this is what he does. This is what comes with fame, and this is what pisses women off. You ain't the only one, baby. You ain't special. You ain't special. Neither was the experience. Yo, play your role. Know your role and shut your mouth. Play your role. You know what time it was. I get women to come up to the hotel room and to the crib all the time. And the reason we're in the hotel room is because I got a girlfriend at the crib. All right, let's continue. And you knew this, by the way. She knew this. She knew what time it was. Let's continue.
I do not sleep with people that I do not date.
False. Let's continue. You can tell us that, man, but I've been with a lot of lings before. This is false, but let's continue.
That is just a moral of mine.
A moral. Now we got morality here.
I find it very intimate with whoever. So, and I don't actually have I've only ever slept with 3 people.
I find it absolutely fascinating that she can get up here and people get up here, women get up here and they start playing this moral lie, virtue signaling, I'm a victim. And they just sit up there and tell you they only been sleeping with so and so many people. I can count as many people I slept with on one hand. But this dude was able to, in 24 hours, go in your throat and then finish in your guts. How did he do that? How did that happen? Like, how did that happen? You'd have to explain that. You lived until 24 years, right? Let's say from 14 to 24, you only slept with 3 men. How did he get in your guts without the relationship? Just that easily. This is, but he's the man. Yeah. Okay. Well, whose fault is that? That's not his fault that he was able to jump over the cow jumps over the moon. Okay. He was able to beat that algorithm. He beat the algorithm, and you said yes multiple times. You never said no. You said yes, but now it stings you that you didn't get a relationship. Let's continue.
Well, for now, but I've only been in 3 relationships. So it was very new to me. I've never had a one-night stand or anything like that. So I asked him, I'm like, is this normal for you? Like,
it is normal for me. Yes. This is like a handshake to me. What do you want?
Do you sleep around a lot? And he said, no, I just he was beating around the bush the whole time
You're beating around the bush.
that I was asking these questions, by the way.
He don't want to answer these questions. These are, ma'am, he is nutted. He's finished with you. He probably wants to get rid of you. He's done with you. Best he could have done was give you a fistful of 20s and send you on your way, even book another hotel room. He's cooked. He's done. He don't want to have this conversation. This is a bad time to have a conversation like this, ladies. This is a horrible time to have this conversation. You should have had this conversation long time ago. Let's continue.
So I'm like, then why did you sleep with me?
Why did you
And
sleep
he said,
with me?
oh, it just, giving me really half-ass answers, like, oh, it just,
Well, look at her. I would sleep with her too. I'm just telling you. I mean, I've slept with lings that look just like this. I mean, there's millions of lings that look just like this, but that was an easy come up.
I've known you for a while and I know you're very sweet and, you look nice. And then I asked him this question and I said, when was your last relationship?
Oh my God.
And he said 3 years ago.
Lies. They both lying.
So in my head,
What?
it's crazy that's why I feel so blindsided and backstabbed, because I asked these questions
After the fact.
and they ended up being complete lies.
What did you expect? You asked after the fact. Then he lied to you because, well, he didn't want to hurt your widow feelings. And now you're saying he lied. Ma'am, this is all her fault, bro. This is all her fault. And everybody believes this. I'm not the only one that believes this. She made a mistake. She miscalculated. She tried to use sex as a weapon or leverage, and she got. I mean, that a lot of women,
Gotcha, bitch.
a lot of women get got. You supposed to ask that beforehand, not after the fact. Now you jumping up on here trying to play the victim. No, man, it don't work that way. You're a mature adult, even though your brain still ain't developed. This is you.
So when I really felt blindsided and backstabbed by all the information that was coming out, I really was, because I asked those two questions, like if he was in a relationship or like when his last relationship was, and if he sleeps around, and he told me no and 3 years ago. And after that, I went on about my day, and then I ended up running into someone I'm very close with, and they offered me to stay in their hotel room.
Okay, was it another man? And why were you? See, here's the problem with this. You ran into another person within few hours that offered you to stay in their room when you couldn't find a room, and the only room you could find was to be with this guy. But you managed to find another room. Was it another man? Was it a woman? You just hopping in rooms? See, bruh. So you went with another dude. Did he fuck you too? I'm pretty sure he smashed them skins too. Can I ask you that? Did he hit too? Because if he hit, this whole conversation is over. This whole conversation is over. You tried to get a relationship with him, and you took the most famous guy to give you the room, and you went, and you were managed to find another room that fast. I don't want to hear this bullshit. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Because I didn't feel comfortable sleeping in mine. So I ended up sleeping at my friend's hotel room for the next 2 nights. And you guys can even tell, you guys can even see on Twitter, if you guys look at my Evo outfits, the first outfit is in a very different hotel room than the other two. And that's because I ended up moving to another hotel.
So what?
The first one is in the one that I'm with Saikuno. And I ended up sleeping in the hotel that me and Saikuno had on the last night because he ended up checking out early and sleeping at his house.
So you went back to Sakuno's room and slept there. So you were still in contact with him while you were distancing yourself and staying safe away with the next man and probably smashing for 2 days. I'm just going to guarantee you he hit too. Then you went back to his room because he checked out early and went back to his home with his girlfriend. You slayed back. Man, what? What? You went back. Did he fuck you the next time before he checked out? Let's ask these questions, bruh. Somebody says she's selling box. I'm gonna tell you, bruh. I mess with Korean girls like this. They hop around, especially when they on Las Vegas. They do hop around. So it's, man, my goodness.
So that was the only time I saw him.
We
ran into each other a couple of more times at Evo, but we didn't really say anything, and he didn't really want to talk about what happened.
Why would he talk about what's happening?
And then I struggled with this for a while, and I had someone in my life be there for me and kind of try to
Pick up the emotional baggage.
help me through this.
A man.
And my dumbass
You're right about that.
tried talking about it with Saikuno later, trying to like understand what happened because it's not something I'm used to.
She coming back weeks later. She coming back week later. Hey, remember that time we were in the hotel room and you nutted in me? Sakuno's like, oh my Lord. I got a stage 5 clinger. You think he wants to talk about this? You think he wants to talk about this in the DMs on WhatsApp? You think he wants to rehash this shit? He was just nutting. He just wanted a nut. He don't want to answer any more questions. That nut been gone already. She trying to hit spin the block. Hey, remember when we fucked last time? I want to know if he already has sex with 3 other women already by this point. And what she's trying to say is she went back to get a relationship from him. Hey, remember when we slept together? I don't sleep around like that. I want more of it. But if you can give me a relationship, it's water under the bridge. But if I don't get a relationship, I'm going public. This is nothing but blackmail at this point.
And he pretty much beat around the bush the whole time. And then he would say things like, "Oh, I'm confused. I just wanted to know what you felt about that." And I said, "No, I want to know what you felt about this because I already told you how I felt." And
I don't know about that.
yeah, he said he was sorry that he made me. He was sorry that he gave me that impression, and that he would want to reconcile. And me being the dumbass I am, I still wanted to be friends with him.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro, she answering her own questions here. So let's get it straight, because you left out, you lied by omission. You said something here. Let me show you this. This is where she's lying by omission. Right here.
Yeah, he said he was sorry that he made me. He was sorry that he gave me that impression.
There it is. He's sorry that he gave me that impression. So there's a conversation being had there that she thought she was going to get a relationship out of her. And he's like, I'm sorry if you had that impression. She left that part out. So that was a conversation. She was trying to leverage a relationship out of him. Can we continue? And even she says, I continued to be friends with him. Why? She's continuing to try to press a relationship out of him. That's what she's trying to get. And she didn't get it. Now she's jumping out here, right? She's jumping out here on the internet.
And that he would want to reconcile. And me being the dumbass I am, I still wanted to be friends with him.
Yes, you still wanted to hook. For some reason. He's famous.
So I did. And that's why we still played games. And then I ended up seeing him at TwitchCon at the Riot Party. And we actually talked in person for the first time since. And he actually brought that part up and said, like, he was sorry and stuff, and that he was sorry for giving me the impression. So I really thought he was,
what?
Honestly sorry, and I accepted it. And
okay,
I thought I was the only one.
Gentlemen, this is what we're calling. This is what's happening here. I thought I was the only one. I thought he didn't hook up with other girls. I thought I was special. I thought I was his special friend. All right. Where's the special friend clip? I thought I was the special friend. I thought my poon was special.
I just wanted to say thanks. I'm glad you came along. partner.
All right.
I want to sing a song.
I thought it was the only one you was
just
having
for
sex
you.
with.
Because you're my special friend.
Oh my Lord Jesus. Yo.
You're my special friend.
You're my special friend. You the only one in the world, baby. I'm a famous guy going to conference and Twitch streamers and Twitch conferences, but you the only one that I'm having intimacy with. Yo, you got to figure this out beforehand. How old is this woman? I would say 23. There's no excuse to be like this not. And she called herself a dumbass, so you can't fault me for that. She's a dumbass, man. She didn't know how to play the game. You played the game and still ended up on your back. Now ask yourself, who's the Mac? I mean, come on, man. We grown out here, man. And he a grown-ass man.
Because I literally straight up asked him if he sleeps around and he said no.
He smashed again at the Twitch conference, just so y'all know. She leaving that part out. He definitely smashed again, but let's continue.
So, sorry, I thought I was the only one. Did I think we were going to be in a relationship? No.
Yes, you did.
I knew how much older he was than me.
What?
And
now she.
And I was like, why would he want to be in a relationship with someone much younger?
I mean, it's obvious. She cute, man. I like this little ling right here. You can, hey, come around my way. Come around my way. I'll make a relationship with this ling. All right, come on.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
Yeah, man, I got you, baby. I'll take care of that.
I like to get dominated.
But you're not gonna be the only one, just to let you know. There's gonna be many, many, many more lings than you. Let's continue.
So I didn't really think that, it was gonna go anywhere.
What?
So yeah, I just said I think it's fine. Like, we'll just reconcile as friends. And
Oh man, I mean, this is sad. This is sad because I mean, look, I always tell men and women, you have to understand how men and women deal with intimacy and sex. Some men can blow it off. Some women can blow it off, pause. But a lot of women can't. They are in their head. They're wrestling and grappling with themselves. They're grappling with their public image, their persona. They're grappling with their reputation, especially when you're dealing with, particularly Asian women. And, it doesn't matter really. They're grappling with their reputation. We've seen a white woman do it, a black woman do it, and now an Asian woman do it. And they're in their own head, in their own psychosis, and you're over there minding your own business. It's in your past, but she's still wrestling with it. 1 day, 2 days of intimacy into the future. She has a connection. She also has a reputation. She also doesn't want to see you out here dating other women because that's what she probably looking at. And now she feels like you got to take advantage of. So this is definitely retroactively removing consent and playing the victim. The whole entire comment section knows this. Even the community post knows this. The reader's context, they can see what happens. She consented all the way through the act. Now, he did fail in the aftercare. I will tell you that. He failed in the aftercare. He also lied when he didn't need to lie. He also could have paid her ass off up front and he wouldn't have had this problem because once you pay up front, she cannot come back and do this because if she does, I can say I paid her $500. Okay. So when dudes think tricking is bad, I'm like, tricking has a protection model to it. Because if she runs to the public and be like, well, he gave me $500 and then I dropped my panties, then she can't remove consent. She can't be like, I didn't know what was going to happen because she took the money. She took the money. She can't come out here and say she sold some pussy and then she thought she was getting a relationship. I literally, the money says that the relationship is over at the end of the act. All right. There should be no expectations after that. So that's a protection. And as a celebrity, I don't know why celebrities need to run game and do hookup culture like you broke niggas. He should be out here tricking. Right? He shouldn't have not be out here hooking up if he's so much famous. He should be out here buying pussy. He should be out here making sure he's protected with non-disclosure agreements and cash. Sign your name on a dotted line. The lights went out and Ling Ling started to grind. When you're famous, you can't play it like broke niggas. And I'm famous. All right, just to let y'all know, I cannot be out here recklessly throwing around dick like you broke niggas. All right, because bitches gonna come after me. I thought I was special, jumping on the internet talking shit about me, lying on my dick. All right, we can't do it like this, bro. I can't be moving like you bitch ass niggas out here.
It's an evil world we live in.
Sign this shit right here. Here's some cash, and then take this dick and shut the fuck up. All right, that's what. All right, and leave. And the relationship is over. I owe you nothing from this point on. Right? Are you good with this? Here, leave afterwards. That's the only way you can do it when you're infamous and notorious. Anyway, let me get to these comment sections. This is interesting. But who thinks, you know what? Let's do a poll before we get to the comment section right here. All right. Is she a victim in this case? I think she should be sued for fucking, anyway. She should be sued with this shit. But we can't sue her because she ain't got no money. We'll do a poll here. We'll see the level of bitch assness in my comment section. Somebody said this right here, and this is a good comment. It says, once you, and people don't get this, once you have a name and fame, you can't smash civilians. I mean, I don't see why people don't see that. And people are, I know y'all think I'm your homeboy and I'm some regular nigga. Trust me, bro. I got enough infamy, at least, and enough notoriety, at least, for a woman to drag my name across the internet. Right? Like, I got enough infamy and notoriety for a woman to jump up here and claim some shit. So I cannot be out here with you normal civilian niggas at a bar running game trying to prove I can pick up bitches. All right, I can't. I'm too notorious. All right. New world order. I'm too notorious. I'm a celebrity, nigga. Like, I can't be out here with regular civilian bitches trying to be at a bar in Las Vegas trying to prove I can mack a bitch down. All I could do is take a couple of fistful of 20s. I got to, and I gotta be like, look, bitch, I ain't trying to fumble my bag listening to your goof ass. All right, look, especially a woman in her 20s. Especially a woman in her 20s. I'm gonna be out here cold approaching bitches in their 20s while they out here filming me from the back at a goddamn day club, posting me on the internet. Look at this old nigga. I ain't got no right. I ain't gonna be out here doing that shit. I don't know why y'all don't get it. But anyway, you ain't got to do it because you ain't notorious. All right. You a bitch ass civilian nigga too. Anyway. We got some super chats. The main event's coming up here. What do you think in that situation, man? We do have to maturely handle sex a lot better than we do. And we got to put people up on game. We don't teach people how to date. We certainly don't teach people how to hook up. And we don't teach men how to perform aftercare. We definitely encourage men to lie and try to finesse women out of poom poom. If you're a celebrity or a well-known person in your genre, you shouldn't be trying to finesse women out of sex. Okay. I don't think you should be doing that. If he's that famous, he shouldn't be finessing women out of sex. He could be really direct, mode one, tell him what he wants, and she needs to cooperate. And I'm of the opinion he probably tried to tell her and she didn't accept it, right? Because there's that. Some women will be like, well, wait till he gets a hold of this golden for JJ. This poom gonna be nice and tight and right. All right. And so she probably rolled the game against this poom was tight. And then he was like, roar. And he was like, get out. So she played that game. It's her fault. Shout out to our brother Preston says they do everything but leave. Facts. Take notes. They'll do everything but leave. They'll come back after the fact. They'll stalk you. They'll sit around. Like, if I had a woman, and I don't know, I can't phrase it like that because, you know, we smash anything. But if a woman's uncomfortable, hit the door. You were able to find a hotel room relatively fast. The next night, you can find a hotel room. All right. I know it's late at night. Have some extra cash. Tell women to stop traveling broke. Be able to book a hotel room, especially in an emergency. All right. Shout out to our brother Eric Scott. Shout out to you, great Scott. Preston says they can see their They can see their closest shot to the top tier man. And you continue, says, do it all and then play the victim afterwards. She already knew what time it was. She begging to be lied to. And I agree. Having conversations at that point of the intimacy level is bad. But what you're saying is This was her closest shot to a top tier man, especially intimacy wise. I think men don't understand that the power dynamic between a top tier man, and I know men will say, some women will come up here and say, Coach, you're not a top tier guy. I get it. But when a woman's intimate with a man that is well known and seen and possibly has money, that's intoxicating the women to where her inhibitions seem to be lowered around this individual, and she's willing to do things swiftly with this individual before, like, other guys don't have to follow that. And so what they sometimes believe is that this will be a way for her to get in, as opposed to with a regular guy. It's not intoxicating. He has to prove himself. He has to wear a condom. He has to wait 30 days, a month, 90 days, a year. He has to prove himself. He has to pull out chairs. He has to do all these things in order for a regular guy to get her to sleep at a hotel on the first meetup. It would be impossible for him to call her up, and he's a regular civilian, and he calls her up, hey, I booked the hotel room in Vegas. Come stay with me. She would have never done it. But because of his status, because of his potential notoriety, his wealth, his fame, his infamy, whatever you want to call it, she lowers her inhibitions, and then she tries to sneak her way into a relationship, assuming that he ain't fucking nobody else. Like, stop. Stop. I mean, that's on her fault. She gambled. She lost. Sometimes you gamble and you win. Sometimes you gamble and you lose. But to jump up here on the Al Gore internet and say you're a victim is bad. That's bad juju. You lost. It happens, ma'am. The guy here in the question here lives in Southern California. He's nationality American, but you can see from his profile that he's probably Korean American, all right, or Japanese. I would say Japanese is probably more of his background. I'm just guessing. You know, I'm a lean professional, right? But I think he's Japanese. And looking at his profile, he's a Twitch streamer. He streams exclusively on YouTube for 2 years. He has 2.6 million subscribers. That for young people is definitely a celebrity. Social media and following definitely means a big deal at this level. He does look younger than his age, but people are saying he's 34 years old, right? Somebody says right here, statistically, and by others, I measure up as a top tier guy. Yeah, I mean, I know some niggas want to deny this, but it is the case. So you got to move accordingly. People do see you as definitely somebody that is in the upper tier. Now, that doesn't mean she may not be exposed to men higher than your tier, but she definitely was trying to leverage her pussy for the relationship. Somebody said this is the guy. Y'all cold. But yes, that's the guy who stole Punani. I know y'all might not think he all of that, but you know, in the lean category, when it comes to leans and longs, I guess this guy got that energy. He got the swag. All right. And is this the woman in question here? All right, there's another one. I'm pretty sure this dude be filleting leans. He got status. This dude probably be folding leans up like a love letter. Okay, look. Ooh, wait, let's get the music going. Hold on for a second. Let's kick that music. Yeah, that's a lean magnet right there. That's a lean magnet, bro. All right, I guarantee you, bro. When I was in Japan, was I in Japan? When I was in Japan, them girls was standing next to cardboard cutouts of leans that look like this, longs that look like that, and they were swooning. They was like, oh, them K-pop niggas, they were swooning over longs like this. And I was like, what? Not very masculine, right? The masculinity is an issue in Asia, all right? There's not many masculine men in Asia, all right? So they're almost all sort. But this long right here, this is a lean magnet, all right? You know, you might think they like big muscled up niggas, all right, in the Asia. They don't, especially in Japan and Korea, all right? Being tall and muscular is not a big deal, all right? They don't need that, all right? But shout out to them right here, all right? Anyway, this is crazy work here. I'm speaking for leans and longs.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, shout out to them.
American people ain't kind of fuck. what kind of fuck you give me.
All right. But yeah, this is a lean magnet right here. All right. Anyway, who's playing this music? All right. Anyway, this music needs to stop back in the background here. But that's the guy who finessed this woman out of her peace leave. Anyway, enough about that. Shout out to Preston over on the Cash App. We got Hustle Every Day over there on the Cash App. He says right here, you'll never get the whole truth out of a woman's past. 25-year-old, you'll be shocked. 45-year-old, you'll want to cry hearing her story. And it's all self-inflicted. Personal choices. And most of the time, they even try to make themselves to be the victim, which, you know, it's tough, you know, because we have Believe All Women and Me Too. But when you hear a victim narrative, you know, people are now, even women are tired of this, and they're going, ma'am, you went to the hotel with him and he started, you know, the whole Harvey Weinstein. You start listening to this and you're like, this don't sound like a victim. Like, it doesn't. Now, a consent is one of those weird things that I think women hide behind, because even if you hear a story about consent, it still ends up weird. And then he did this and he did that. And then he could have shown by my body language that I froze up and I was, you know, I was kind of dead on the inside and I was looking around and I really didn't say no, but I didn't say yes. Then he started doing weird shit. And what did you do? Run for the door? What did you do? Kick him in the nuts? Did you claw his eyes out? What did you do? I sat there and froze. I didn't know what to do. So we like, I get it. And then data will show you that women do freeze up. Women do freeze up in these circumstances. But then you also have the idea of a man, you know, if a woman says no and he says, oh, all right, just go ahead and pack your bags and leave. Oh, you're just going to give up? You're just going to give up like that? You're not going to press? So, you know, the whole thing about the no, that is where the woman's trying to heighten the flirtation, heighten the experience related to foreplay. Oh, no, stop. You're a bad boy. Okay, well, you said stop. According to my consent manual, stop means stop. Okay, so we're done here. You can just sleep on the couch. I'll go to sleep. End of the evening. And she's going to be like, wait, what? What's wrong with you? You guys aren't playful. I don't, you know, that's where the gray area is. Are you playfully saying stop and no, or are you assertively saying stop and no? Are you freezing up because, well, you want me to dominate you and take control, or are you freezing up because you're intimidated enough to say no? Which one is it? Now, the problem is, after the fact, she can say this, and that's what it was. Okay? So after the fact, she could say, I did say stop. I did freeze up. He should have known. I said stop. He continued forward. Or yeah, if you stop me, oh, you must be gay. I like a man that's assertive. I like a man that takes control. How many times do we hear that? I like a man that's assertive. I've been with women and it's like, I like that you just get it started. You're assertive. You go here and you do that and you don't ask. You don't wait. You don't drag out the evening. You go right into it. I've had women say that. Now, after the fact, the woman could say, well, I was just sitting on this kitchen island and he grabbed me by the neck and the hair and he told me to go upstairs and smack me on the ass. And then he got in the room and pushed me on the bed. And I'm like, that's what happened. That's exactly how it went down. And she was bored. She was leaking. She was leaking. Pussy was wetter than the Niagara Falls. She was saying, yes, daddy, the whole time. Okay, daddy. Yes, daddy. I even asked her, do you like what daddy's doing? And she said, yes, daddy, do some more. All right.
Okay, daddy.
She left that part out. She didn't tell you about that part. Why? Because she don't want you to be out here believing she got a daddy fetish. All right. So that's where it's fucked up. And really, it's a regret. It's a regret. You didn't get what you wanted out of it. You didn't get great treatment. You didn't get the royal treatment. You didn't get the red carpet. You didn't get a relationship. You knew he was fucking now 8 other women, and now you're like, oh, is he clean? He nutted in you. Like now you're so in any case, men can't win.
You can't win.
Men can't win. You're in a catch-22 no matter what, because most people are going to believe her version of the story. But I'm glad most people heard her story and was like, she lying. 97% of people voting said she's not a victim. So we have 3% of bitch ass niggas here, but that's not in trying to intimidate you. It's a kangaroo poll, so we don't know who the bitch ass niggas are. All right, so Hustle Every Day says women, especially black women, only operate if a man can be labeled in her head as gay, weird, strange, money, deadbeat, police, something, a fixer, married man, or friend. Let them talk and listen to her language. All right, basically a triple dog dare you. A triple dog dare you. Sterling says, thanks for the game. Shout out to you. I'm going to give you the game. We got the big boss man says, I get what you're saying about marriage CGA, but as for me, I am indifferent towards marriage. I am neither for marriage nor against it. I learned a long time ago that I shouldn't be pro or anti anything because opinions can change. Shout out to you, and that's good job on that one. Protect yourself. I often say that we should have abolished marriage a long time ago. And I said that while I was married because what I saw was people using marriage as a slippery slope into degeneracy that we can no longer handle. For instance, rainbow marriages. All right. When they started pushing for marriages, well, they wanted love too. I said the best course of action at this point is to just abolish marriage. And then now you cripple the slippery slope. And say, okay, y'all want to get married? Okay, nobody gets married. And then you would have saw what happened. They wouldn't have been able to slippery slope their way to transgenders in the bathroom. You would have just crippled it. But people are dumb. That was your chance. You blew it. All right, we could have just crippled the whole goddamn thing. All right, but no. Y'all don't want to listen to CGA. I have solutions out here. All right, anyway. I know I'm crazy, but somebody should elect me. I can run this shit. Unbelievable. Shout out to our brother DG Seymour says, when a man is single, they say he is incomplete. When a man gets married, they say he is finished. Shout out to you right there. All right. Game over. You should be complete. You should do the mature thing. You should do it. Look, man, marriage does not mean maturity. Because if you see how people act when they're divorced, they do the most immature shit. All right. Marriage does not mean maturity. It used to mean maturity, but it doesn't. All right. It doesn't. It's not a marker that you're mature. And like I said, whatever you want me to do, I want everybody to do it first. I'll be the last to do it. Okay. Whatever you want me to do socially or morally, I'm going to wait till everybody else to do it before I do it. But what you ain't going to do is make me do it and then watch everybody else not do it. You should have learned that in the military. You should have learned that. That's called being voluntold. Nobody ever wins when they're voluntold. So don't tell me to do some shit that you ain't going to get everybody else to do it. Same thing with the black community. The black community wants you to do this and do that and give back. Okay, I'll wait till everybody else give back first. Then come talk to me, nigga. I'll wait till everybody start beating up white people. All right, y'all. Okay, I guess it's on, Nat Turner. All right, I'll grab a bat. But don't tell me to go out there and gas me up and put a battery in my motherfucking back. As soon as I jump out there, now y'all bitch ass niggas are here falling back. All right, don't ask me to throw the first punch. All right. And y'all in? All right, let me go start the fire and then throw the first punch and y'all niggas start running. All right. And then they beat me down like demolition. All right. Like, wait a minute. I thought y'all niggas was going to fire up. Now you got me all charged up. Like, don't tell me to do some shit and y'all ain't going to do the shit. We gonna all do it or nobody doing it. All right. Don't tell me to go do some shit. Like, man, I'm telling you, these dudes will gas you up with shame and all of that shit and have you out there hanging from a rope like Nat Turner getting lynched. I thought y'all was gonna jump in. Niggas didn't jump in. All right, I see. Y'all got me once. Fool me once. All right, we got the main event coming up here, man. Who wants to hear the main event? We got a great main event coming up here. We got traditional men. traditional men out here. Who wants a traditional marriage? Press 1 in the chat if you want a traditional marriage here. But do me a favor, man. I got to go handle some business around this mug. All right, here we go. Let me handle this business. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the blue chip mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the Money Mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. We got the main event here, and for men who want what we showing on the screen here, we have a woman that says men don't want wives, they want servants. Do you want a traditional marriage, ladies and gentlemen? Men, we're talking about the men. You want a marriage? Well, CGA predicted that for men who want marriage in the future, you're not going to get a traditional marriage. First of all, you can't afford one. Second of all, if you're going 50-50, you can almost guarantee you're not going to get one. The way modern women, and this not these old Gen X women, and don't let these old washed up millennial women talk to you about this. We're not talking about them. None of y'all want to get, nobody wants to marry none of you women. Nobody wants to marry none of you washed up old single mamas, and nobody wants to marry you. We're talking about young available women, talking about young, fresh and green. We're talking about Gen Z and future Gen Alpha adult women. All right. Sometimes a young millennial, but even those women they done missed the damn boat. We're talking about in the future, moving the clock 5 to 10 years from now. Traditional marriage will be good as dead. All right. It's not going to happen for you. You're not going to get anybody to fold your laundry. Well, you can. I'm going to tell you in a second. But you're not getting a traditional marriage out of any of these people. In fact, let me just show you something here. I pulled this up just for a little bit of research purposes for the ecclesiastical Christians that believe that they're going to get a traditional relationship, and they're going to use the Bible to thump on these women's head to go out there, cook clean for all of these people. There's something called a help meet. Some people have confused this with a help mate. Help meet and a help mate are not the same exactly. But people have asked that women become a help mate. Now, that implies a little bit of subservience, a little bit of stand behind me, a little bit of old school traditionalism. But the actual term in the Bible has been said to be a help meet. Well, I looked it up and I said, AI, give me the definition of a help meet. Okay, here we go right here. A help meet. I don't know if the Bible intended this, but we're going to use the New World Order AI to tell us what a help meets. New World Order. Help meets origin is from Genesis 2:18, the King James Version. New World to describe Order. Eve as a suitable equivalent partner for Adam. Oh, no. I'm sorry, what? Hey, Bible study people here. What is this? Is this right? A suitable equivalent partner for Adam. Translated from a Hebrew word here. It signifies a strong counterpart, not a subordinate who complements the man. Modern translation often uses a suitable helper, a helper comparable, or companion, emphasizing equality and partnership. Oh, no. New World Order. Now, I know good and damn well the Lord didn't intend partnership in the Adam and Eve conversation. I knew for certain that Eve was created from Adam's rib, according to him, and Eve was created for Adam as a helpmeet. not a partner, right? A partner? Oh, whoa. I mean, the New World Order. New World Order. It also says the term Ezer refers to helper or strength, often used in the Old Testament to describe God as a helper of humanity. And the other word means corresponding to or opposed to or equal to, implying a counterpart, not an assistant. Not an assistant. Meet means suitable. We know that. But partnership, not a subordination. Many scholars has discussed in and emphasized that the term implied a co-equal complement rather than a subordinate. The woman was created from the man's rib to stand by his side, not from his head to rule or his feet to be trampled, according to the new world order. A complementary role as described in and the role involves working together as equal partners, providing companionship and filling each other's gaps to form a complete unit, aka the yin and yang, often described as bone of his bone. Pause. New world order. And common misconceptions. It is not help meet, it is help meet. And it says it is not just an assistant. The role is not merely domestic or subservient. It denotes a profound partnership. New world order. Now, ladies and gentlemen, is this true? Is this the interpretation I was told in the Kojic church, in the Pentecostal church, in the Southern Baptist church? Is this the truth that I learned in my black church with the black preacher, with the wife, the pastor's wife? Is this right? Or is this different? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. But that's not what I remember of the Bible's interpretation of it. But I'm not a biblical scholar here. I'm not here to argue biblical principles. But I heard equal partnership, in which I've been telling you, predictive programming pretty much suggests traditionalism is dead here in the United States when it comes to marriage. You're not getting it. Now, I do have some ways that you can be able to beat this. But men who want relationships have to understand that the AI, the New World Order, feminism has reprogrammed these women what to look for in terms of relationships. And you need to be traditional as a man. She does not. You need to catch up with the times, gentlemen. You're not going to get a woman to cook or clean. You're not going to get you're not getting an indentured servant, a woman that's going to be folding up clothes and shit like this. You're not getting this. So if you're a man, you believe you're going to get this in the future of marriage and relationships, you're not going to get it unless you make an alternative switch, meaning that you're going to go to a place where the woman has to be a servant, has to be a provider in that area. So you might be able to go to that, but you're certainly not going to get that in the Western culture unless you can afford it. But even there's some dynamics that I need to discuss there. Before we start, we're going to talk about this this counter programming for women to be a more progressive version of herself, specifically in the dating age group, 18 to 34, 18 to 32. We're not talking about old women. We're not talking about Claudia Jordan them. We're not talking about washed up women. We're not talking about women on their last leg, women that have been ran through, women that have been divorced twice. We're not talking about the Kevin Samuels marriage cruise. We're not talking about these people. We're talking about marriage, dating age people. We have a young woman that says that advice for a 26-year-old girl who hasn't found her person yet. Let's hear what this woman says. Her name is Serena. She's going to give advice for 20-year-old women, specifically a 26-year-old woman who hasn't found a person. You see, it says person. So a partnership, person, equality, equal partnership. You're seeing person. Men are not called spouses. Men, husbands. They're calling you persons, nigga. Traditionalism is dead. Let's play the video.
How young you are? No, you don't, because you don't have the perspective. Your 20s are not for finding your person. They're for finding your fucking self. If you haven't found your person yet, it's because you're not meant to, bitch. You're meant to make your bag. You're meant to find who you are. Maybe you're meant to move, live in a different city, make friends, find out what you're passionate about. When I was 26, it was COVID. I just had my birthday in COVID. I just had quit my job. It was 6 years ago. And I ended up meeting Felix like 3 years later.
Felix.
But I was a different person from 2020 to 2023 to now.
Okay, so 3 years, she's three different people. All right, I done told you, bro. 6 years, she's 2 or 3 different people, bruh. But what was she doing during those times? That's my question. But let me just say this. She said when she was 26, X, Y, and Z. Well, let me go back. When I was 26, I was meeting my person. That's when I met my wife, I believe. My woman that was going to be my wife. By 28, we were married. Okay, so that's what I was doing. But that was in 2004, 2002. So that was a generation ago. That's what people did. In fact, I think when my wife got married, she was 25. But here's the problem. Why I bring that up is because my wife actually was a stay-at-home wife for a great portion of the marriage. All right. That's what she chose to do. That's what she wanted to do. That's what we were trying to do and attempt to do. And she kind of switched away from that and wanted to go to work. All right. At one particular point, once the kids got older. All right. But they weren't old enough yet. So it caused a little bit of a conflict. But that was literally the last age of traditionalism, where a regular guy can try to forge a traditional relationship. It did not work out for us economically. It fell apart. However, we were still having women willing to do it, right? Willing to do it. What are they telling young women to do today? Transform and grow into 3 to 4 different people and be wild and put that pussy out there. Go around, move cities, get your bag, start your business so that now you're left over with a 32-year-old woman batshit crazy, then turned into 3 or 4 different people. Your wife does that too throughout your marriage. So that's dangerous as well. But go on out there and meet you a Felix. Do OnlyFans, sell pussy, move around, Sex in the City, have Cosmos, backpack through Europe, travel, go get throttled in Kenya. And then you're here left over with the remains so that she can be a helpmeet, which you're going to help her get out of her debt. And she ain't going to help you do what you need her to do. Be a servant. Basically, reciprocate. Yeah, she's going to play the field. She's going to try to level up. She's going to sleep with Twitch celebrities in Las Vegas. She's going to have fun. She's going to get that out of her system. Where you, on the other hand, you're going to be waiting out here trying to find your person, your partner, right? Your help me. Where are they? Where are they? And then you don't even build your bag up. Then when you meet her, y'all trying to go 50-50. So this is what they're told to do with their lives. Now, if a man does this, they're going to call you some kind of loser, lame, incel, passport bro, metaphile, or whatever they're going to do here. Let's go to the next video. Let's go to the next video right here. We have a young woman here that says she was married ecclesiastically. However, she decided to change and pivot and switch and then take the kid and skedaddle. And I want you to listen to how the women respond to this formerly married woman. This is how they see her being a helpmate to her husband. I want you to pay attention to this because this leads into the next video and my suggestions for you as the means to survive this. I was married for 12 years.
I was married for, we were together for 12 years.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
12 years a slave. Oh, my God. Jasmine, 12 years. Were you right out of college?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we got together before I graduated college.
Damn.
Yeah. Sometimes people be like, it's because you chose. No, I didn't choose wrong. No, I've known the person half my life. No, we dated. We moved in together. We got better jobs. We saved the money. You buy a house. You do all the things you think you're supposed to do.
Let me stop her right there, gentlemen. Let me teach. So what you just heard, the woman chose to marry out of college. She dated her sweetie. Those are the most successful relationships. They're going to tell you that when people meet later and older, those are more successful. Well, you ain't got no fucking choice. Okay. We're talking about young people who have choice. You don't have a choice at 30, 40, and 50. All right. You basically left with what remains. So in this case, she met the love of her life. She met her sweetie. She married and they went through the struggle years. They built brick by brick and they went through what I call the investment phase of the relationship. Okay. On the marriage wheel. She said, we bought a house, we struggled, we did this, blah, blah, blah. That's the investment phase. Now you're going to hear about the bait and switch. But also, when she talked about she was married for 12 years, they said 12 years a slave. These are the women that y'all supposed to marry later, y'all. These are the women that's supposed to explore themselves, find themselves, try to get their bag up, run up their debt. They look at marriage as slavery. It ain't me, y'all. Listen, this is not me. Y'all can blame me. I'm just highlighting this. I'm just getting these men ready. 12 years a slave is how they describe her marriage. Now, I want you to listen to her talk about the investment phase. She already said it. We solidified the investment phase, but she's going to say, I wasn't happy. Now, listen to the women here try to put words to what her feelings were about a relationship that they've never had. This is why experience talks. Listen to this as the women here further try to make her out to be a victim of what is perceived as the most successful way to have a relationship, which is marriage. Let's continue.
You get an education, you know, and then I got pregnant, and then I decided that the relationship was going to be over when I got.
All right, so she got pregnant. The relationship was over. As I told you, bruh, when babies come, love changes. This is why you guys, let me teach here. When children comes, the woman changes. Particularly in the Black community, when the woman starts getting pregnant, that woman's going to change on you. And this is why we have a lot of single motherism. It's not that the man abandons the woman and the kid, is that he wants to get away from the woman. She done tripped out. So now she got the baby, she got the gold, she got the ability to say, I'm gonna connect to this guy financially without even being with him anymore. I don't have to be a helpmeet to him anymore. I could just get the child support. I'm not happy. I'm out of here. I'm gonna take the baby with me too. And now he's got to fight for custody. But it even goes further than that. It even goes further than that. What you also have to understand is that a woman's love for you is different than the love of her child. Once she does have a baby, her understanding of love is going to completely change. She thought she knew what love was until she had that baby, until that baby's inside of her. Now she has a different understanding of love, which is the truest unconditional love a woman can ever, ever, ever experience. She thought you had unconditional love until that baby came, and now she has somebody to love even deeper than you. I can't tell you how to overcome that. That's just biology. But you thought she loved you until that baby comes. That's just part of the biology of having something grow inside you and then being pushed from between her legs. That's love. And that baby loves her unconditionally. You are going to love her day to day. That baby's going to love her no matter what. All right. So that the relationship is going to change dramatically from that point. Let me continue here. So you better be prepared for this. This is all I'm saying. You better be prepared. It better be prepared for this.
Pregnant.
Really? Why? Because it just wasn't giving supportive
there
partner.
You know what?
There were signs. There will be signs.
So look at these women here. It just wasn't giving supportive partner. There were signs. There were signs. Guys, when I tell you, when you're in relationships, you're not just in a relationship with her. You're in a relationship with all of her friends, her aunties, her cousins, her mama, her stepmama, the community, the Black community, the pastor, the church, these Uncle Tom Sambo niggas, simp enforcers, the court of public opinion, the public court, the child support court, the police, her classmates, her sorors. So these are the people not encourage her to stay married. They're literally going to be encouraging her to get unmarried. You see what did you see that? I can't rewind it, but did you see that? She just said, when I got pregnant, the relationship was over. Oh, it was giving unsupportive partner. Oh, it was giving. She didn't say that. Did she say unsupportive partner? She did not say that. There were signs. What? She didn't say that. It could have been the fact that she realized that she got a DNA problem with the baby, and it's better to leave the marriage because she don't know who the baby daddy is. I could have entered that into the conversation, but I would have been the bad guy. What? You see, they just jump right into making her the victim. And this is what you're up against. You're not just in a relationship with your girlfriend. You're in a relationship with her relationship with social media. You're in a relationship with her Facebook page. Okay. So it's not that easy to say, well, we're in love and we're united together. At some particular point, all she do have to do is listen to these fucking hyenas, and then boom, now your marriage is cooked. There were signs. All right, let's continue. And then let's see where she took it, because she's going to go ahead and say, yeah, there were signs.
There was a lot of reasons, actually. But I was like, you know what? I'm going to move out.
While you were pregnant?
Yeah. I have a baby to take care of. So I'm going to make sure my mental health and everything is good. So I moved
Mental health, bullshit.
out. And I was actually hoping that it would work for a really long time. And then like a year later, I found out something that actually made me in the relationship.
What? Okay, all right. They were separated. And look at her drinking tea, gossiping bitches. Just like these niggas on the internet today, gossiping bitches. Y'all niggas are some gossiping bitches. Look at her. She done grabbed her drinking tea. Ooh. Now she excited because y'all some gossiping bitches. Y'all been raised by gossiping bitches, so you men are gossiping bitches. You don't do nothing but gossip about YouTubers. Look at her. Oh, yeah, look. Let me sit back and get this tea. Look at this, bruh. Now we got healing, tea, gossip. Look at these bitch ass niggas. And now she interested in the story. Girl, tell it. Let's continue. What did you find out? I can't wait to hear this because I don't even know. What did she find out? There it is. See that? This is how you niggas look on the internet. Ooh, and she pulled the microphone. Now she drinking. All right, now. Okay, all right, you soap opera bitches. Let's see what we got here.
Gasp. He on the Epstein list?
He was on the Epstein's list? Wow. Look at him. Happy, just like you bitch ass niggas on the internet. Look at this, bro. Look, you cannot. Where's Kevin Samuels at? You cannot make this up. They done put words in her mouth. They done created a whole narrative of her being a victim. I don't even know what happened, y'all. I'm for real. Look at this, bruh. This is why I can't get down with you niggas, man. I swear to God. Y'all niggas act just like these women, bruh. Look at them. They just as happy as hell that her relationship ended, and they don't even know why. They have no clue. I can't even wait to hear why to myself. But look at them. They already have confirmation bias that he was a bitch. He was bullshitting on her and cheating. He was on the Epstein's file. How do we jump to that conclusion? Okay, let's continue, man. This is incredible, bruh. They just happy. Misery loves company. Misery loves company. All right, let's continue, bruh. Look at her, just happy. Yeah, your relationship was fucked up too. You out here single too.
Girl, he on the list. Oh my God. I was like cheating or gay.
Cheating or gay. Look at them. The woman can't even speak. Now it's cheating or gay. The woman can't even speak up. Epstein, cheating, or gay. This is what that one guy tried to do against me. Like, huh? There's none of that. My case is pub. You can find the details. I didn't do anything. I didn't beat her. I didn't cheat on her. I didn't get caught. I didn't do any gay shit. Like, they already jumped to conclusions. I can't wait to hear what she's going to say.
Gay cheating. Gay cheating.
Gay cheating now. Gay, not just cheating or gay, it's gay cheating. This is what y'all up against. This is the traditional relationships y'all up against. Good luck, guys.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, let me lean this way.
If someone is in a relationship and they cheat and they're gay,
She didn't even say bruh. She didn't even say he cheated or was gay. Why are they even talking about this?
it's like they were in the closet battling something, and yes, this cheating is bad, but now you finally could be who you are.
Am I tripping? Did she say he was gay and cheated? I must be tripping here. I must have missed when she said it. I might be wrong because they switched together on 3 hyenas. So I don't know. I must be tripping. Did she say that? All right. I don't know, man. That's incredible.
It's a slippery slope because I'm like, why did you have to find out through me.
Yeah.
But also I'm like, well, I'm glad you don't have to live a lie anymore.
Yeah.
I know what kind of turmoil you were probably going through, having to pretend that you want to be with this gender and you don't.
Yeah. I think I probably would have felt a little bit better if he was gay, but he not.
Exactly. That's what exactly. They literally went all over to the jump to conclusion map, and it wasn't even that. She was like, well, now that y'all had all of this fun, it wasn't even that. These people are crazy.
Oh my God.
This is what you're up against in relationships, bro.
Oh my God.
It wasn't even that. She was like, well, I hate to break it to you. I hate to spoil your party. It wasn't that. Of course it wasn't. Of course it wasn't. Now, it must sound like he cheated, but it had nothing to do with him being rainbow.
Oh, no. He was with a white woman. No.
That was, oh, Jesus. Now was with a white woman. Okay, it wasn't a gay woman. It wasn't a gay guy. Now it was a white woman.
Where the white women at?
She can't even say it. She can't even get it out and tell the truth. Really, it was her fault. She doesn't want to say it now. But look at all these victim parachutes and paradigms they allowed her to go through. And now it was with a white woman. Somebody said, are you surprised? Yes, because I don't be around. Let me say this slowly. I don't be around black women like this. I don't be around black women. The only black women I be around is my mama. All right. An occasional black woman here and there, ski ones and two skis. But most of the time they like Dominican. They ain't even full black poppy. It's hardly rarely that I'm around a black women. So I haven't been around black women for like decades. Like I be trying to not be around them. So I don't know. I don't be around them like this. All right. All right. I don't be around black women like this. So this shit is crazy to me to see them jump into conclusions and shit like this with this evil, toxic ass shit. But I'm just saying, I be around other women. They be doing the same shit. It's the same shit, but just turned down. It ain't on volume 10. It's on volume 4. All right. But I don't be around these women like this. I almost slipped up. I need to stop slipping. Stop making me say this shit. Stop making me try to slip out here, you Nick. Anyway. Nope. All right. So let's continue here. All right. This is a disgrace. So now it's a white woman. I want to know what the reason is, lady. Come on.
Girl, it is trash.
Yeah. No, he's definitely not gay. But well, I think maybe gay is still up for debate. Who knows?
Co-signed it for these hyenas. Now she co-signed it for these hyenas. They didn't even give the reason. Oh my God. This is terrible. See, the reason was she sabotaged the family. But they gave her so many outs that she ended up being like, well, maybe he was gay. I mean, tragedy. By the way, these are the people telling you to get married to these women. And even the one woman that was seemingly perceived, she was the one that was trying to tell her story. She was not as bad as the other two women, but she ended up social pressure, conforming to their narratives. She rather that than to tell the truth that she probably destroyed the family with her own selfishness. But she got so many opportunities to try to throw the man under the bus that she eventually conformed. She eventually conformed to the bullshit narrative because they gave her so many outs. There were signs. He gay dating, gay cheating, white woman. There were signs. He beat her, toxic. She eventually was like, well, I guess that's what it's going to be. But these are your traditional dates and relationships. It's going to be hard to beat it because, you know, like I said, if I wanted to date a black woman seriously, I would have to remove her from that whole group. She would have to be literally the biggest Uncle Tom that I could marry. Like she would have to be Uncle Tom. She would have to hate the black community and the niggas more than I hate them. She would have to be Clarence Bixby, the female version. A KKK black woman. All right. She would hate to have that. She would hate fried catfish and hush puppies and greens. That's the only one that I can have a serious relationship with. Other than that, all right, I don't know, man. She want to head down to the hood and go to the black church and go get some fucking fried chicken and fried biscuits and some damn fried catfish and shit like that. I can't, nah, bro. She would have to be a MAGA black woman. All right, that's the only way it could possibly work. And even then, she would have to have flat booty, pancake booty, all that shit. She can't be from the South. She can't go to the family reunion and type shit. That's the only way to make it work. But that's neither here nor there. Let's get to this video. Somebody said Candace Owens. Candace Owens, I will freak her down, but, she's married, so I can't say. I don't mess with married women. I don't mess with married women who husbands don't know. Anyway. We got this woman out here that says men are not looking for a wife. They're looking for a servant. I don't know if this woman was married before, but this is a classic thing that women are, especially as they're older. When I say older, over 32, they become a little bit, they know who they are a little bit more. They're more confident in who they are. They've definitely worked towards their career. They value their education. Thus, when you enter a relationship with them, it's not going to be traditional. It'll be traditional on your part, but on their part, they want you to have consideration, meaning that consider their career, consider what they worked hard for. So you're not getting a traditional marriage. You're going to get a partnership at best. Let's hear what she has to say and we'll break it down.
Woman, and you're looking to get married to a man, be so careful, because I made a post that my husband does his own laundry, his own. I made it clear I do mine. And I said he makes dinner and does the dishes. 3 things. I mentioned 3 things. So many men, and it happens every time I mention these things. So many men say, so he's your servant. He's your servant. They're very clear. They think doing dinner, dishes, and his own laundry is a servant. And what do they want their wives to do? Their complaint is that he does that instead of me. Their complaint is he's a servant for doing his own laundry because that's my job. They're very transparent. They're very clear. They think that makes you a servant. These men do not want wives. They do not want a partner to love. They want a servant. And for some reason, it's okay for them to want an indentured servant. And for some reason, it's angering to them when other men are adults. Just know that. You're a woman and
Okay, so they call me toxic, all right, for teaching you the game, but they're also, this is not toxic. I mean, this is incredible. So let's just kind of break down what we're hearing here from a progressive woman. She definitely looks like she's a ling-ling, which I would call an educated, Americanized, condescending ling-ling. All right, she's not traditional at all. So if you wanted an Asian woman in America, this is probably what you're going to get, especially in California and so forth like that. New York City. That's where they mostly are anyway. But what she has is a progressive marriage, right? So she has a guy that does his own laundry. He does dishes. This is typical of today's marriages. All right. Today's marriages, men, they take care of the kid as much as she does. All right. And they call this more or less mental work, housework, if you will. So men will take their kids to school. Men will pack lunches. Men will, as the kid's a baby, push strollers and put them in the baby holder. Men will carry car seats. Men are active fathers today because the narrative has changed that the man is just not going to contribute DNA, sit back and let her do all of this work. So men have done that for sure. And some men are so henpecked, they do this for chores, right? I'm sorry, they do this for sex. So the woman will say, if you help around the house and I feel like you're helping us much around the house, I'll give you sex, AKA chore play. So women will say their husbands are more sexy when they're doing chores. So, and I think that's a disgrace. I think that's an out for her to say she's not really attracted to the guy and that he's got to do chores to get her pussy wet. I think that's crazy. But I just think that for the most part, what you're hearing is what most women are looking for in a marriage or a partner, not a spouse, not a husband. They're looking for this so that if you thought you were going to get a marriage today, like just today, and you thought she was going to do the laundry on your Jiffy Lube salary and cook and clean and wash dishes and you weren't going to bust no suds, Okay. You're out of your mind. You need to flush this mindset down the toilet. You are not getting that today. Especially if she has a job contributing 50% of the finances, you can forget it. So this is what they're offering you. So when men tell you to go get married just because it fits their biblical narrative, this is what they're offering you. This is the only thing I got, unless I can buy my way out of it, right? And even then, sometimes even when she's all pissy and moody because I bought my way out of it, then she's going to say, well, I got to help around the house to get her pussy wet. Okay. Or let's do it the opposite way. Women believe that they can buy their way out of these particular duties. I'm educated. I have a job. I have a degree. These are all ways they buy themselves out of being able to perform these duties, or you not contribute equally towards them. So this is what they're offering you. This is the standard offer for marriage and relationships, especially educated women. And you better be ready for it. You better be ready for it. Do not be deluded. You don't make $500,000 a year. You can forget it. Now, let me add this, because this is how you beat it. If you do find a woman that is going to play the traditional role, not that she's traditional, she's willing to play the traditional role, and you make $500,000 a year, you can damn well bet, and I know this from personal experience because I had clients like this, you will have nannies and maids and kids picking your kids up from school, because that woman is going to trade that freedom for being active. She's going to be part of the PTA. She's going to be active doing X, Y, and Z. You can guarantee you your kid going to speak Spanglish, Spanish, and English, because she going to have a nanny. So while she's playing the traditional role, she's going to have housekeepers and people babysitters. She's going to have people filling that traditional void. You make $500K a year for the last 5-10 years and you get you a trophy wife. She ain't not about to break no nails, folding up socks on a routinely basis. So in essence, still, she's not your helpmate or your helpmeet. She's going to go to mommy daycare classes and mommy stroller day and this and that and play dates and shit like that, while your maid and nanny is going to be fucking doing all the traditional work. Okay. You're going to have a Russian au pair, a German au pair, while you out here making $500K, and your German au pair going to be making $50K, running around here in bra and panties for you to not try to fuck them. All right. Because you're going to want to fuck that 20-year-old German woman and blonde, blue-eyed woman running around in her boy shorts, living in the maid quarters. Do you understand what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm telling you? Even yet, still, you actually buy your way out of it. You're still going to have people hired to do these services. I knew a woman, like I said, I've had several female clients that I used to train at their home or work with. I knew one woman, trophy wife. I mean, she was badass white woman. All right, trophy wife. She would throw parties, and I went over to her house. She threw a party, and I came over to the crib, and they was like, and he was a whole Ken doll. And they lived with a beautiful view of Newport Beach, the Back Bay. All right. So they had a house, white picket fence, the whole shit, family pictures from fucking professional photographer, all that shit. Trophy white bitch, tightly packed. She said she don't know how to cook. She said every day, they order food out. Meaning that kitchen don't see no fucking food getting cooked. None. And she was not shy about it. She was ha-ha and kiki-ing. She was like, I don't cook. We eat out every day. I was like, God damn. I was like, holy shit. Traditional. They have the whole traditional shit. All right. The whole traditional shit. She was like, I don't cook. We eats out every day for meals. And I was like, think of the cost of that. Think of the cost of that. Had another woman that I'm telling you, man, she was an interesting character. I'm not talking shit about my clients because that's bad juju. But she was kind of like, I would call her a I would call her a hypochondriac. All right. Well, a hypochondriac is a person that thinks they're always sick. All right. Or they're always injured. And so a hypochondriac always got to see the doctor. They always have an ailment. Oh, I got this in my back and I got this and I can't do in my shoulder. Like these are people that always have ailments. And that's kind of how she was. So she was kind of a hypochondriac. Right. And I'll be like, damn, something always bothering you and shit. So much so that I used to train her at her house. And she could barely do this, barely do that. My back, my knee, my this, my ankle. I did this. I got the gout. And I'll be like, all right, whatever. You're going to pay me you're going to pay me here to have you sit in the plank 5 times in an hour. Fine. I'll take the money. All right. I'll take the money and run. She had a nanny. She had a cook. I was like, but she was a full-time mom, meaning that the dad was never there. The father was never there. And she took that role. And I believe that the father was an older guy, but he was never there. So the kids, she always had them. So she had to help. So she was traditional. She was white picket fence, but she didn't cook or took it. She had a nanny. She had a full-time nanny. She had a maid that lived in the house and she had people to cook for her. So again, the guy had enough money to be able to afford that. He probably had a whole family somewhere else. All right. Cause I'd never seen the nigga. I never seen him. I was like, who is this mystery husband nigga? All right. Cause I've seen her for years and I never seen the guy. But I'm like, he must got a family somewhere else. But she seemed like the type of person that wasn't just going to be out here being strong and independent, right? Just based on her personality. She wasn't going to be a go-getter and an independent woman and a career-driven. It looks like she decided long ago that that wasn't going to be her path. But this was going to be her path. Although she wasn't always happy, that was better than her going out there and working. Right? So she wasn't going to go out there and make it on her own. She'd rather have this guy possibly having a whole nother family that he's supporting. She got her in a nice, beautiful house in a gated community, never there. All right, always traveling. All right, probably in the Philippines, making a whole nother family. And she went with that. And I was like, man, that's traditional. That's traditional. So when you think about what people are, men, let's say with men overwhelmingly, except for black men, because I have to take black men out of the equation. You guys are nothing but women. All right. Black men are nothing but women. You're single mom, raised, soap opera, motherfucking reality show, raised, R&B music, grown up, pandering, scent bears. All right. That's what black men are, especially in the South. 85% of y'all are literally disinfected men. Okay. Propagandized by entertainment, music, and movies, and sold a fantasy, and y'all niggas were slaves 75 years ago. I mean, most of you niggas are not going to get anything that you do. You guys play house, play roles. You guys are moral crusaders, and you guys are the biggest fucking hypocrites ever born. So you guys are disinfected men at best, running around here built like a masculine man with the fucking brain IQ of an 11-year-old with the fucking you can't even confront your mama and grandmama. You niggas are really, the black man is literally a disinfected man. You niggas are, I can't take you niggas seriously, for real. All right. I cannot take black men seriously because y'all niggas say one thing out your mouth and been doing a whole nother thing. I can't take black men seriously, but men in general. Men in general. All right, men in general are mostly want traditional relationships, all right, but they're never going to get one, so they'll encourage you to get married and then think you're going to get what their fantasy is of a marriage, and you're not getting it. You're not getting it. You cannot tell me you're getting a traditional marriage out of a fucking black woman. You're not. So if you tell me to marry a black woman, you're literally telling me to be a henpecked, disinfected man. There ain't no possible way I'm signing up for that shit. I'm free if you want me to marry a black woman. I'm signing up for a progressive, feminist, immature adult to take care of and have her walk all over me and spend up all my fucking money. There ain't no way without me having to say so. All right, what? No, bruh. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I'm gonna give up all this freedom. I'd rather die. All right, for real, than to do that shit. Bro, I'm free. And then when it comes to American women, forget it. All right, not just the black woman. American women, even an American Asian woman, I would be like, pass. A white woman? No. I tried that, been there, done that. Forget that shit. I ain't going back. Right? Give up all of this freedom for you bitch ass niggas to be a cage bird? Nah, hell nah. To be over here, get walked all over and told that I was gay or some shit because I didn't want to have sex with her. Like, this is crazy work. Crazy work. But I'm just letting you guys know the way you beat this. This is the way you beat this. The way you beat this is, number one, learn how to cook for yourself. Learn early. My mother told me and taught me how to cook when I was in middle school. And so I learned how to make French fries. I know how to put Crisco in a goddamn skillet. I knew how to make steakums. I knew how to cook hot dogs and shit. And if you want to get a George Foreman grill, you better learn how to cook yourself. I learned how to make spaghetti in high school. All right, get the pasta going how I want them, a little bit past al dente. Learn how to make some sauce. Get some meatballs, learn how to get some. You need to learn how to make your own food. If you learn how to make your own food, you will not look at women as a means to make your own food and feed you, because these women will have you starving out here. They'll have you starving out here. They'll have your belly growling, and they'll be looking at you asking if you cooked them something. Okay, we have completely switched the game where women try to impress you with their cooking skills. These women don't know how to cook. They barely know how to burn bread. They can't even figure out how to burn the fucking bread. They're not coming with these skills anymore. Your granny dead than a doorknob, nigga. So you have to be able to learn how to do this, or you're going to spend a lot of money eating out or even cooking for these women. All right. I cannot stand when a woman tries to tell me she's impressed that I can cook or cook for them. Man, bitch, look, there ain't nothing going to make me kick you out of my house faster than you telling me or asking me to cook for you. Learn how to wash dishes. These are not feminine roles. Washing dishes. Go to a restaurant. Find me a woman washing dishes in a restaurant. You cannot find one. I see a lot of men washing dishes in restaurants. I see a lot of male cooks and chefs and sous chefs in restaurants. So these are not feminine roles. These are roles given to women because at some particular point, they couldn't do anything else. If they walk outside, they would get shot and blown up or eat by a tiger. So you might as well stay in the house and cook and clean. Or if you let them out of the house, they'd be liable to give a pussy away to somebody else that ain't protecting them. So stay in the house and cook and clean. These are all things to do to distract women. These are not women's jobs. Learn how to clean up after yourself. Learn how to put your shit away and organize your shit. Have some OCD. Learn how to pick up your own socks. Learn how to wash your own clothes. All right, I wash my own clothes. Even in my marriage at the end, my wife was like, go wash your own clothes. That's when I knew the marriage was over. I was like, fuck that. All right. All right, I'm not paying 100% of the bills and doing my own fucking laundry, but it was better to do mine anyway than to wait for her to do the shit, half-assed it, and have her come in there holding the basket, acting like I owe her something. So I was like, bitch, it's time for you to go. Somebody got to go. Somebody got to go. Somebody's not needed in this situation. If I'm going to do it, I might as well live by myself. And if you live by yourself, you're going to do the duties anyway. Same thing as the women. The women say, well, I ain't going to cook or clean. Bitch, you're going to have to do it yourself anyway. But some of these women don't cook or clean even by themselves. But learn how to clean, learn how to cook, learn how to wash your own dishes. You then will have women come over to your house and absolutely think you're crazy. All right, because now your house ain't all torn up like Tyrone's house. Now, for me, I also know that I can hire people for these jobs. Women have abdicated the throne of femininity. So what they've done is they've allowed other women to outsource themselves to be able to do so. So I know I don't need a wife. I got Rosalinda and her 3 fucking friends that comes over and cleans my house every Wednesday. So I don't need a woman to clean my house. Neither do I need her to cook. I got a chef. Shout out to Chef Cass. Chef Cass provides me meals. He drops them off every Monday, and I go in there and warm them bitches up, lunch and dinner. Then I eat out 2 or 3 days a week, and I take a junior college piece of ass maybe 2 times a week. I don't need nobody to clean my house. I got 2 or 3 Mexican women to do it. And they clean my house and don't even give me no shit, no back talk. Half of them can't even speak English. She don't be up here mad that I'm making her clean. So now I beat the system. Now that women have advocated the throne of femininity, now I can hire women to do shit. You can hire them as a personal assistant. They'll come in here and put labels on fucking files. But if I ask my wife to do it, she think I'm crazy. She got her own job to do. Well, go out there. I don't need you out here. So I got a personal assistant. I got a woman that knows how to cook. I have a chef that knows how to cook. I actually have women that clean for me. Now, I literally don't need a woman. Like, what do I need her for? To drop off pussy? Well, guess what? I have the junior college for that. Women have outsourced their fucking throne. They've abdicated the throne of femininity. Now women sell pussy because women don't want to fuck unless there's money on the table. So guess what? Instead of begging the same piece of pussy to fuck me, I can get a different piece of pussy to fuck me, a young, attractive piece of pussy. Or if I want a fat bitch tonight, or if I want a Mexican, a Puerto Rican, a black woman, a white woman. Who would I have today? 23, 22, 24. Outsource the pussy. Hey, listen. I can get what I need to get. I don't have to wait for it, tap dance, impress, gesture max, complain, do dishes, fold socks. While Rosalind is cleaning up, I got a 24-year-old woman just graduated from college that need a little bit of rent money. She comes over here, toots that ass up, and I can get back to work afterwards. I don't have to cuddle with her. I don't have to make her feel good. I don't have to act like, oh, I came inside of her. Now I'm going to get her. This is how you beat the game. Unfortunately, you have these disinfected men that want to drag you back to the plantation of misery. They're acting like I'm making the wrong decision and I'm literally making the right decision. I'm making the decision to free myself from this headache. I've outsourced women. I've learned how to cook and clean. Even if I run out of food, I know how to cook or clean. Uber Eats. My wife don't want to pick up food from the goddamn Chinese store, but a woman will get in her Mercedes C-Class for a $5 tip, pick up my food and deliver it right to my fucking doorstep and take pictures with it with her feet in the goddamn picture. What do I need a wife for? What do I need a traditional wife for? I don't have to ask her to go pick the food up. There's an app, pink, and a woman will go over there and drive from where she at, pick up my food and drop the shit off for a $5 tip. What I'm trying to tell you guys is negotiating is over. You already know what you're getting. You're trying to negotiate because you can't afford it. What I'm telling you is boss up, get your chicken bag up. They don't want to do shit for you, but they want you to roll the dice on them. It's a bad deal. It's a bad deal. Feminism freed men. Feminism freed men. You can call it what you want. You can try to shame me for it, but I got it. And I get to go on an airplane and go to another woman in another country and get the same outsourced service there too. Because it's some willing participants that want to do it there too. They're not victims, they're volunteers. So because I can go on a plane and afford a business class ticket and you can't, get some stamps on my passport and get a woman of whatever age I want to do the exact same thing while I'm there. Looks like I won too. That's how you beat it. But you can't negotiate this because it's over. There's no more traditional relationships. There's no more. Like 99% of y'all are not getting one. I want to fly like an eagle. Let the spirit carry me. I want to fly, 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 fly like an eagle. All right, anyway, that's the main event out here. What did y'all think about the main event? Do me a favor, man. Hit the like button. Just give me, and yes, there's no virgins either. You're not getting virgins. You're not getting, only thing you're getting with a woman past 32 is a woman with a high body count. Look, this Ling right here, already had 4 to 5 guys smash, and she 23. All right, let's just kick this down the road, right, to when she's 30. How many dudes gonna smash? Once they smash, right? Once they smash, get to 5, it's gonna turn to 15 really quick. All right. And that's the slippery slope. So she already had, I only had sex 3. Okay. She lying about that. 3 relationships, 3 sex. Now she ended up hooking up sex. That's 4. All right. She actually moved in with the other guy's hotel room. She smashed there too. So that's 5. All right. She's 23. Wait till she gets 28. That should be 50. Okay. Because she didn't open Pandora's box. All right. So even that little ling right there, by the time she hit 32, that number's in the 50s and 60s, maybe even higher. So that's what you're getting at 32. That's what you're getting when she lives out her 20s. Anyway, let's do the super chats. Thanks for watching today's show. It was inspired by the haters. Right? It was inspired by the disinfected men, the soy boys of society, the simp enforcers, the ecclesiastical Christians. Right? That's what it's inspired by. Even your ecclesiastical Christian guy married a woman with 2 kids. Like, I can't get past that. Like, what? My nigga, what? That's traditionalism? That's ecclesiastics? What? Man, y'all gots to be kidding me, bro. Is this the best we can do? Shout out to gatekeepers, ? How can women be the gatekeepers of sex and men the gatekeepers of relationship, but women are making all the rules and changing the rules during the relationship? So if boundaries are set, women will try to change the rules in favor. Yes, it's pointless. It's better to walk away. And that's what you're going to get in relationships, right? Relationships mean that the woman can change the rules intermittently in the relationship. Now, if men change the rules, obviously that's going to be a rejection. But women tend to change the rules after the commitment. Okay, they tend to make the commitment easier and then the relationship harder. Change the rules, move the goalposts. All right, why don't we do this and why don't we change that? Typically, men don't have the power to walk away because they've been into the investment phase. So men say, well, just leave. Well, here's the problem with that. He's leaving the most critical point, which is the investment. And women are smart. They're not dumb. They're never dumb. They're very intuitive. So they know they can't change the relationships during the honeymoon phase. They can't change the rules. Okay, because they have to go with the program. Typically, what's going to happen here is on the right side, they'll wait till there's an investment made or a longer term investment, right? House, you purchase a house, there you have kids, right? You've commingled funds, you have family vacations and trips. Then she'll start rug pulling. Okay, then you'll get to the bait and switch, which is on the left. Then she'll start changing the rules. All right, you're never here. You're here too much. You work too much. You don't work enough. All right, financial affairs. You start spending money you don't know about. You start doing the same. You start sleeping with the secretary because, well, that was your wife 5 to 10 years ago. She starts not giving up sex. You start jerking off and not wanting to fuck your wife anymore. You want to go to marriage counseling. She don't suck your dick no more. Right? This is what's happening here at the bottom. That's called changing the rules of the relationship. Now, what you do have to do is go, do I want to lose my kids? Do I want to lose this house? Do I want to lose the SUV and the cars? Do I want to lose all my friends and family? Do I want to take away and destroy 8-10 years of progress? Because she wants to go to girls' nights out and fuck. So that's the difficulty. It's not that you don't that you can't leave and tell her to kick rocks. It's that you now know what you're gonna lose. Like, oh shit. Do you want to pay child support $1,200 a month? So what did we say? Cheaper to keep her. All right, whatever. Right? Whatever rules you want, go for it. Cheaper to keep her. That's what men stay in relationships for. That's why they don't file for divorce. That's why 80% of women file for divorce, not because they're evil necessarily, is because men don't want to lose the investment. Like, damn, I'm going to really lose all this. And then whatever she says, you say, okay, all right, yeah, okay, whatever. All right, go to girls' nights out. I won't check your phone. Another mistake men make, and if you left, you're about to miss this key point. Another mistake men make, and I'm going to tell you, please don't do this. And this is one of the reasons that, like, people try to expose me. And, when I went through a divorce, her divorce attorney was trying to get is if you don't cheat or get caught cheating, if you're never physically domestically abusive, if you don't do really weird shit in the bedroom with your wife and you don't pillow talk, they really don't have anything to use against you. Now, they will still use other shit. He was verbally abusive. He was this and shit. Whatever you do, don't have exploratory sex with your wife. Never cheat on her or get caught. Don't physically beat her. Do not get involved with that. Don't get caught yelling at her on the fucking internet or on the video. Don't steal from your company and let her know. AKA no pillow talking, and you're good. Because those are the things that they can easily be victimized and then get you fucked up. Because that's how they get you to stay. That's how they fucking get you in the fucking horse. That's how they can control you. Because they be like, oh, I'm gonna let these people know that you whomped on my head and there was a 911 call and there was a temporary restraining order and you cheated on me for 4 years and I looked after it. That's what gets people. That's what gets the guys. And she gonna be like, I'm gonna tell them you like your booty hole play with. You see what I mean? And that's why guys gotta save face and they can't come out here and talk that shit. All right, you like to get rim jobs. Yeah. That's how she gets the leverage. Oh, you want me to tell them that when you was fucking stealing money from the corporation and we went on vacation? You be like, nah, I don't want you to tell. And so you start doing what? Signing your name on a dotted line. Now your wife's lawyer, when she meets with your wife, she's gonna ask him if you did any of this shit. Right? And if she says no, not really, she cooked. She's cooked. Because you can walk into court confidently and say that bitch was tripping. Right? She did. I don't know what time she on. Then you're gonna find out she was the one cheating. And sometimes she tries to do that, find you cheating because she got caught cheating. So this is what happened. Somebody said that Will Smith shit. Because she has leverage over you, because you pillow talk, you tell secrets, you got caught, you've been abusive physically with her, you kick the kids, or she got a video of you kicking the dog. That's when you don't have leverage. That's when people can dig into your past. That's when people can see you as a hypocrite. That's why people can see her as the victim. If you don't do any of that, you got everything under control, because now anything else she says is going to sound frivolous. Well, he yelled at me and he was okay, bitch. All right. And he did this and okay. That sounds really generic. That sounds generic. That's why you always have women that when dudes don't understand trick. And I'm like, well, a married guy that wants to go out here and have dominant sex or have a woman do something to him, he should do that and not have the wife do it to him. So if he needs to go pay for a woman to do that, that's his best interest. That keeps leveraging the relationship and the marriage. Plus, he don't have a side chick coming up and fucking up the marriage. So dudes don't understand that. That's why a guy will go and pay a crazy amount of money so he can prevent his wife from having to participate and engage in that shit so it's not used against him later. And he doesn't want to cold approach a woman to get this shit done. So now he doesn't have this side chick coming busting up the relationship. And now that loses leverage. So you guys have to understand, you guys are really trying to paint people bad for going that way. But there's a clear reason why men will go that way. Clear reason. Having a mistress is a bad deal. I always tell men, do not cheat on your wives. Do not cheat on your wives. But I also say, if you at the titty bar in the VIP section and she tickling your balls and you sucking her nipples, that's not cheating. Okay? That's just, you know what I mean? If there's a will, there's a way. I mean, that's just par for the course. That's just something that a service providers are there for. And she just scratching an itch, you know what I mean? Like, that's not cheating. You know what I mean? That's not cheating. That's doing something for people that are there for doing it. It is what it is. All right. That's not cheating, all right? But it's cheating to go get you a side chick and then date her and then be out here hiding. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Just go to service providers. That's what they're there for, nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of love, baby. Ghost J. When she has the baby and switches, what do you do? Buckle your seatbelt. That's what you should do. Buckle your seatbelt, enjoy the ride. Because you about to go on a roller coaster. You about to go on a roller coaster. And I can't control it. I don't know when it stops or starts. I don't know when the fucking dips and the turns are. Buckle your seatbelt. You've been warned. You're going to have to ride that shit out. Because literally, technically, you really are up shit's creek. Because now, whatever you do, that woman literally is physically incapacitated. Whatever you do against her, she going to be definitely the victim. So if you leave, you cook. If you yell at her and she's under duress and she loses the baby and has a miscarriage, you cooked. If she falls, slip, and stumble because you tell her, man, I ain't helping you carry shit up the stairs, you cooked. Like, she's literally under the situation where she needs you, and then you abandon her and you tell her to kick rocks and you yell at you up shit's creek. I mean, I'm just letting you know what you're getting up to. You can't win when you're dealing with a pregnant woman. Or she has a baby and she's over here with the baby on one titty and another baby on another titty with twins, and you telling her to suck it up, buttercup. All right, yeah, that ain't gonna fly. That ain't gonna fly. You're gonna have to ride the roller coaster, and hopefully she come out not all wackadoodle at the end of the day, but they gonna come out wacky. They gonna come out wacky. Shout out to EB's gallery. He says, aren't pookies participating in cuckold? So are pimps. Like, they are out here screaming that they're the winner, and I'll be like, y'all literally cucks. I mean, y'all literally the portrait of cuckoldry. If you describe pimps without saying he's a pimp, you would be like, what kind of simp shit is that? You would literally call him a simp. So are pookies. Pookies a brag out here. I'm out here sleeping with your girlfriend. Like, this is a win? All right, I just penetrated my girlfriend and cream pied her. You're going to follow suit and brag about it. You would literally go, you're getting sloppy seconds. You're out here bragging about get sloppy seconds. I mean, go for it. I don't know what to tell you, bruh. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Sounds fantastic. All right, I just cream pied her last night, and here you go. Following it up. All right, great. Same with pimps. You're like, okay, so your girlfriend has sex with other men, and then you follow suit and have sex with her too. She's had sex with 5 men today. She slobbed on their knob, got ramrodded in a motel room, and now that's your girlfriend. You're going to take her home and babysit her and have sexual relations with her and kiss her on the mouth. And you're the winner because you got money from it. Wow. You won. You certainly won that one, sir. I don't know what to tell you. Man, you're the winner. Let me play some winner music for you. You certainly were the better person in this situation. I can't tell you. What should we do? Have you ride around in a big Cadillac? Give you some nice fur coats and shit? Give you some gaiters to really show you the winner? Put some pinky rings on? You really are the big guy. Wow. How did you able to pull that off? I mean, wow. I mean, perhaps write a book about this. All right, because this is definitely some shit that I might want to engage in the future as a grown man and brag about it. My goodness. I mean, there's nothing more disgraceful and despicable than that guy. This women take care of me through they. Okay. Maybe we should make songs about this guy and claim to be just like him. All right, anyway. And somebody gonna say, that's not what they do. All right, listen to this.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Sounds like the winner, right? This is the winner in the case. This is the man young black men look up to. These are the men, for some reason, call it P and look up to these guys. This is who you're following when you call CGA a trick. This is the narrative you're following. I'm going to play it again. Listen. This is who you're trying to emulate out here.
Do you have the stomach to watch a girl that you really love? To watch some motherfucker that got more money than you, that's more handsome than you, that's built more better than you, fuck your bitch for a fee? Anybody can fuck my bitch if the price is right. She happy to go get it.
Is this your king? Huh? Is this your king?
Who finds this to be the winner in the in all of the type of relationships you've heard? Is this the winner or the loser? Right? I mean, this sounds like certainly the guy that made the right decision in life. He certainly has the best position in narrative when it comes to women. Right? I'm telling you.
Is this your king?
Y'all been psyopsed.
Is
This is why I call these men. I'm like, dude, you guys have been psyops to be disinfected men. Literally choosing them, volunteering to be cucked out. Just because some money is attached to it. Like, y'all, man, y'all wild, bruh. Shout out to our brother here, Iggy. He has something to say. The free agent lifestyle is the original traditional relationship. It is called the world's oldest profession for a reason. It is the only thing they're good for and what they're built for. Pay them for their time and keep it moving. Free agent lifestyle for life in here. Don't be out here being virgins. Hashtag the shield. Hashtag the shield. It's the original traditional relationship. Men were supposed to be free. In fact, somebody said another dude ecclesiastically is raising another man's kid, and his name is Chad. I mean, how much more cuckoldry can you ask for? I mean, how much more desperate can you men be? Did you guys know that before religion got a hold of marriage, religion was seen as, marriage was seen as definitely a business practice. But even further, when people had kids at a proper age, when women were fertile, peak fertility, not through drugs and IVF and shit like this. Did you guys know that people, human beings, Homo sapiens, barbarians, if you will, people typically didn't stay with that woman past a certain age? This age has also been documented as an age historically that in family court, it talked about the kid needing the mother and both parents up until this age. What age is that? Typically, human beings didn't stay long-term in marriages and raise kids and then stick around after the kids were a certain age. He says marriage was an institution before religion. Listen to what I said. I said before religion took over the institution of marriage. I didn't say it wasn't around, you dumbass. I need you to listen. I said before religion became the face of marriage. That's what I basically said. You guys don't listen. You need to listen to me. I'm not saying things wrong. I said, that's what I said, and I meant what I said. Going back. He said marriage was instituted by religion. False. That's false, guys. Christianity is only 2,000 years old. You're telling me we waited till 2,000 years old? Islam is even younger than that. You guys come up with bullshit. You guys are coming up with bullshit. Guys, we've already been around for hundreds of thousands of years. Christianity and Muslims is not even 2,000, barely 2,000 years old. You're telling me they instituted marriage? You guys are idiots, bro. You guys are fucking idiots. This is what happens when I stick around and try to enlighten you jackasses. All right, you guys are fucking idiots. All right, but anyway. Fucking idiots, man. I swear to God. You think we didn't just get it until 0 AD? All right, come on, fucking guys. These guys are fucking dumbasses, bruh. The Christians. Nobody gives a fuck about you 2,100 years ago. You were nothing. Christians, you were nothing 2,100 years ago. Nobody gave a fuck about you people. You literally wasn't shit until 300 AD, but don't let me tell you that. You really wasn't shit until 300 AD, but that's neither here nor there. So your religion barely exists 1,800 years ago. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. These Christians got the fucking, what do you think? You're the main character of the world? You guys were non-existent 2,000 years ago. Jesus. Can't stand these fucking Christians. Guys, you guys are nothing before that. You guys were getting fed to fucking lions. You had to practice your religion in the fucking basement for 300 years in Rome. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear this bullshit. There was no such thing as a Christian 300 AD. God damn. God damn, bro. These Christians that got main character syndrome, like they was practicing Christianity 5,000 years ago. Nobody even heard of you fucking people till they nailed a goddamn son to the cross. Nobody gives a fuck about you people, bro. Until you guys start cutting people's heads off and raiding fucking people and enslaving people, then you became relevant, spreading across the world through rape and pillaging. But that's neither here nor there. Go fuck yourselves. Now, let me get back to what I was telling you. All right. Let me get back to what I was fucking telling you before the Christians came over there with their bullshit. How did Christianity spread? Slavery. Get the fuck out of here. Slaving people and fucking chopping their heads off and burning people and raping Indians and niggas. All right. Anyway, let's continue. Goddamn Christians always want to talk. I'm going to shoot these goddamn Christians. All right. Indoctrinating people and shit and enslaving them and killing them and making them turn gods. That's how Christianity spread, not through the love of Christ, but that's neither here nor there. Enslaving niggas for 400 years, dragging them around the North and South America. That's how it spread, threatening them and killing them if they didn't name themselves after Christian names. But anyway, enough about your fucking morality. Can't stand the goddamn Christians. They come over here with their fucking no. All right. Go sit down, nigga. Most of y'all wouldn't even be Christians if it wasn't for the Spanish, nigga. And the English. And the Portuguese. Y'all niggas would be fucking demon worshipers. So you need to thank them goddamn Christians for coming over and raping your people for thousands of years. And chopping people's heads off and burning people at the stake and enslaving people. Such moral people they are. Thousands of years they got away with this shit. All the way up until 1987. Such moral people. We need to follow their example of following their Christ. Anyway. Come and thump your Bible at my face, and this is who you follow. What in the fuck? Go sit the fuck down. Right now. Let me go back to what I was saying before the Christians, oddly enough, interrupted again. Right. Historically, people stayed together until the child was capable of supporting themselves. And this age is not as old as you think. Typically, people merged together before the Christians came and fucked it up. They got together And they had kids until the last kid was about 7 or 8. Once that last kid was about 7 or 8, they were able to separate and not feel like they both have to be there raising the kid. This is historic. You can look this up. There was no long-term marriages. They were not growing old together. There was none of this shit until the last kid was about 7 or 8. They both were not really needed because the kid can do what they want to do. They can help themselves. They can climb trees. They can somewhat hunt, fish, gather. They can take care of themselves. They can feed themselves, or they can contribute. They can work. So it was not necessary to have 2 kids around. Two parents around, raising them until teenagers. By the time a kid was 12, 13, or 14, they were pretty much able to do things. And then once they hit 15, historically, they can start their own families. Okay. They can start their own families by 15. If you think I'm lying, what is in most religions, even today, they celebrate the age of moving from child to adult at 13, 14, or 15. Bar mitzvahs, bat mitzvahs. Okay. Circumcision, 13. Sweet 16. These were all markers of adulthood, transitioning from child to adult. Long-term marriage was not a thing. Growing old together and watching, this was not. Quinceañeras for the Mexicans. Today, you guys are 28 and still live with your mama, watching me from your mama's bedroom in 28. Put 2 and 2 together. There was not people just staying together for the sake of staying together until religion kind of made things like you stay with her, you take care of her, you take care of her when you're old, and so forth and so on. You were literally supposed to go start your own family when a woman had their period. Like this idea that kids were kids until 20 and 21 and 25. And this is all new shit. This is all new shit. People didn't stay together like that. It's really up until that point where kids were being self-sufficient. Once they're able to be self-sufficient, walk, talk, communicate, climb a tree, feed themselves, you don't need to be sticking around being a good father and shit. Right? What you would do, what they typically did was go start a new family. Y'all not ready for this. They would go hunt, gather, get their passport. The woman couldn't have no more fucking kids. Why stick around for that shit? Let me go start a new family. Let me go get my passport. Let me walk. Let me go over here. Then you find a new place with new fresh pussy and go find a new family to start. But y'all don't want to hear this shit. Go look it up. Y'all don't want to hear me though, because the man can have kids until he dies. The woman right here done pushed out 5 kids. She can't have no more. There's no more IVF and drugs and shit around here. All right, she's 28. She done already pushed out 5 kids. She's cooked. She all old and shit, and there's a fresh piece of pussy over here. All I got to do is cross the river. Come on, man. Now, that's how it used to be. But, it ain't that way no more. We actually do things differently. We got a little bit more structure and civilized. We got laws and shit that we got to follow and whatnot. And we can't just abandon family and kids anymore. All right, but, it is what it is. Y'all gonna lie. Y'all gonna think I'm making this shit up. But, hey, that's your own fucking fault. Oh, man. But now y'all trapped. Growing old with an old woman sitting there and she ain't fucking and sucking you no more. And y'all wondering what happened. Why do I stay with a woman for an additional 40 years that don't suck and fuck me? That's all saggy and shit. Why can't I go get a fresh piece of pussy? This woman can't have no more babies. Why am I sticking around with this shit for? Well, you married her and you love her. And Christ said, okay. Now it makes sense, right? Because y'all done been told that that's what y'all supposed to do and take care of this woman, and she gonna make sure you stay alive so you can continue to provide for her. And you're like, this don't even make sense. I don't even want to have sex with her. She don't even want to have sex with me. Well, Christ says you can't get into heaven, right? All right, you're doing things that are counterintuitive to humanity, but Christ said, and there you go. All right, but anyway, now you know why dudes can't get their dick hard after 45 and 50. Why? Because they're out here married to a woman that can't procreate. And they got to be married and having sex with this woman without a hard dick for the next 40 years. It don't make sense, does it? Don't make sense biologically to do some shit like that. I guarantee you, if he knew he could trade her ass in and get a 20-year-old woman, his dick would stay hard. But y'all out here trying to fight biology with Christ, and now look at y'all bitch ass niggas. It is what it is. Y'all out here trying to figure out how to make pills so a 50-year-old person can fuck a 50-year-old woman. It don't make sense. Historically, we never did no shit like this. We never did shit like this. Young dudes fuck 50-year-old women historically. You can actually look at that. That actually happened. Young men went after older women went after young men. Look at Rome and the gladiators. They had married women who senators didn't want to fuck the woman no more, and they hired the gladiator who happened to stay alive as a bodyguard, and guess what happened? The gladiator clapped them cheeks, but a 50-year-old woman wasn't trying to fuck no 50-year-old man. All right, like the 50-year-old man's like, no, thank you. I'll go down to the brothel for that shit. But I'm trying to make too much sense. Drunk history with CGA. Good luck. Ian Williams says salute. Y'all make sense of this shit. I'll just tell you how shit used to go. When you fight nature with religion, chaos ensues. Trust me, it's never going to make sense, bro. You fight nature with religion and the shit ain't never going to make sense. You can be like, oh, okay, well, I guess God told me to do. But your dick don't want you to do that. Her vagina don't want you to do that. Can't even get wet for him no more. And religious people, don't at me. Y'all niggas bring it on yourselves, all right? Hey, you bring that shit on yourself trying to come over here and fucking troll me. Anyway, shout out to the Coach Gang. I got everybody, man. We out of here. Enjoy your day. We'll be back on Twitch tonight. Peace. And you're in the Desert Storm bunker with Hollywood CGA.
Yeah. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Hey, yeah, we going hard and leaving it all on the floor. Legends ain't born, they built from the grind. From benches to banners, we sharpen the mind. We sharpen the sword and promise and swore that we going hard and leaving it all on the floor.
Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the bands jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my jack, got the loud jumping at the pack. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is Got the bands jumping out the bag. Another milestone, look at that. Paper boy on my paper route till I'm 6 down on my back. I'm an old soul like my dad. My old girl's still a fan. And yo girl at the live show, so don't act like I ain't the man. I'm kicking my feet up, get frank like Aretha. I'm calm, but I'm teed up, just flip me a stack. The Rio just doubled up off of the muscle, I stuck to the task. They see me, I'm troubled, I'm bubbling up till it's stuck, and they want me to stay where I'm at. I'm good everywhere that I'm stepping, my presence is crucial. You know that this shit not on trend. On a big wave, I'm controlling the tide. Snake eyes when you rolling the dice. So with the stakes inside, I could never take another nigga advice. They can't reach the sky, I'm aiming up high. I just wanna know what it's like. Y'all know what it's like, I come from outside of this. Out the quicksand, I'm the big man, doing big things. Cop a big change, up a state lines, doing stage dives on cam. Get my good side. It ain't no limit to my vision. Check the temp, I'm on fire with it. Got the bands jumping out the bag, Prosecco on ice. I'm nobody nice. Gonna run up a check, demand my respect. I'm doing the most, I never quit. They want me to quit. I'm good as it come, I'm good as it gets. Vibe blowing at the jack, got the loud jumping out the bag. Everything I'm on slap. Everything I do is